Alright, so ladies and gentlemen who are now catching us up on YouTube, we have finally gotten the multiplayer working. It was a little bit of an issue. So far, not impressed with the options that are available for setting up maps. So, no pluses on that front. We'll see how the multiplayer skirmish mode itself actually runs. We have simultaneous turns set up, so that should be relatively quick and smooth. We're going to go grab that, and we're going to grab this. We're going to there. Yeah. Let's go with that. Let's go grab that. There we go. Definitely getting some delays here in actions. Gonna deal with that as best as we can. Oh, this is weird. Go. Okay. Rise? Oh man, there is just a wonderful delay here. Right, there's no experience caps. I should probably actually go for that. Okay. Whew. Nice delay, nice delay. Listen, all I'm saying is once I actually invent, you know, proper internet for the entire world, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. No, Haria, we still have a campaign and a half to do. And by a campaign, I mean an expansion. Expansion and a half to do. Yes, that one. Rise! I've died. Perfect. Doing really well. No, crit source. Let's do that. There's no reloading this time, so we just get to live with mistakes. I'm just waiting for the first disconnect. I love how long the enemy turns are taking, even though they theoretically should have so little for it to process. Also not impressed, by the way. That's how we played Stellaris, too. We didn't ally, you know, we didn't create a federation, because that actually was worse, because the federations were borked in that game. We just didn't attack each other and made friends with each other. There's such a weird delay to everything. God, I am pathetic. Alright, whatever. Go back in. I hope you guys liked the first few seconds of that trumpet beat, by the way. You're probably thinking, what trumpet beat? This one. Secretly, Hazardous just didn't want to ally. He could. He just didn't want to. Because what he actually wanted to do was be like, alright, I'll play normally. And then once we're winding down, he's like, oh, now I will kill you, Lord. That's how it worked back when we did multiplayer Sundays. Everyone would join just for the opportunity to kill me. I'm not joking. That is actually what would happen. I have no idea. Shoot 3 months per. Wait, what? Oh my god, Cinnabon delivers! I mean, this is like the worst possible time. Because I'm not doing that on camera. Cinnabon is messy food. And if I order it now, I won't be able to eat it for like 4.5 hours, so it'll be long since, no longer fresh at that point. Why weren't you available earlier? I'll wait. I'll gamble. I'll gamble. If that's available tonight, I am totally doing that. Like, someone remind me at about 6 or 7 Eastern Standard Time. It's like God Emperor's Finest over there. He needs to tell me as soon as it hits 7 o'clock, like the moment it does. See if we can at least take those guys on. Ah, thank you, God Emperor's Finest, for that sub. Very, very much appreciate. As always, thank you. I don't suppose you know where you'd like to put that, as far as increasing priority. Alright, I could set an alarm. Although my alarm system's weird, and my audio's muted, so... and my speaker doesn't work. So never mind, I can't really set an alarm. Let's look here. Hello? Game, there it goes. God. Maybe I shouldn't have said simultaneous turns. It's loud. Well, if they're being tracked, then they're already screwed, Gum Gum. So the only choice at that point isn't to escape, because escape is no longer on the menu. The only choice at that point is to immediately run for the goal as quickly as you can and hope you get to the goal before they get to you. I should have done that, whatever. Well, I know that my cheats don't work at all. I have no idea how the in-game cheats work, so... resisting the urge to alt-tab here. I need to alt-tab. I'll do it after the next turn. I'll do it after the next turn. Or during the next turn. Waiting. Ah, screw it, I'll do it right now. Alt-tab. Because I'm sure it's going to screw with it really badly. There. Okay. Hopefully that didn't disconnect him. Watch, he's going to hop up and chat in just 5 seconds. So I got just disconnected. In which case I'm going to have to start keeping donations with a pen and paper again. Not the first time I've had to do that. Okay, so alt-tabbing doesn't disconnect. We've both tested that now, so that is actually good. That is good to know. Dealer's choice. You got it. Thank you again. The Bowing Lich King happens for donations. Okay. It's still there. in short. Go! It's like shouting orders. Like across, hey, I need you to go 300 yards to the east. Hey, dude. That way. No, that way. Okay. Oh my god. I'm glad you're liking it, God Emperor's Finest. I am. I'm curious where you are at right now. That sounds terrifying, Colgrim. Am I gonna die? I lived! Yay! Yes. I choose you, Pikachu. Rise! Yes, let's get even better necromancy. Some resources and some polka sweaters. Is that a sweater that polkas, or is it like a style? Because there's polka dots, right? So maybe that's what that means? I'm not sure. Now you got me thinking. What's up here? Let's try them. I actually have a turn to do something, so forgive me for taking a minute here. Grab some skellies, like you do. Get some gold production. I'm gonna need it. Ooh, that's some high-level stuff. We're gonna avoid that. Yikes. Let's head back to town. Let's get another round of reinforcements. See, if it was Caraway, I'd be doing this, too. The entire time. Ah, hey, Geludo. Oh, that's even better. End turn! Hey! End the turn! I'm shouting at the guys. And they're like, what? End the turn! Oh, okay. See, I don't know how to polka. Is that going to put me up to 3 from 0 polka sweater? Or, like, am I going to stay at 3 because I don't have any polka skills at all? I'm going to wait a week here. You just chill for a second. Actually, maybe I could probably take that. Let's do that instead. No, go. No, and... Okay, here we go. I just need to mash the button. I need to confirmation click. That's what I need to do. You can do it. I wonder what this is like on an actual LAN. Because usually LAN multiplayer is awesome, right? Like, I've done a lot of LAN multiplayer back in the 90s and early aughts. And that's just smooth as butter, you know? Diablo 2, StarCraft, Team Fortress, the original, and subsequent Half-Life, Unreal Tournament, Victory. I think I'm kind of tapped on what... Well, no, I can try him. Let's go ahead and... Wait, I missed a pile of ore! Get the ore! But I'm kind of asking for anybody who played a LAN game of this back when that was a thing. I guess you could do it now. I guess you could be on a LAN with me right now, like a real one. Not a fake one. I already... Sorry. So I've got the vampires. Ah, right. I need to go get the Mages Guild. That's why they're not showing up. You don't like Chakotay, Gum Gum? Yeah, that's kind of what I'm wondering as it is. Obviously, we've got a few... I'm shouting at my router, which is shouting at my local thing, which is shouting at this service, which is shouting across the universe, which is shouting over at your thing, and... I'm curious how hot seat works. Physically, I suppose. Like, do you have 2 chairs there, or do you literally jump up and jump down? I haven't done hot seat games since Civilization 2. It's another game I played in LANs, by the way. Right, confirmation click. Gotta remember that. Gotta remember that. Yes, this game is... Ah! That's a good, that's a good explanation. I do actually kind of like Chakotay, but only very rarely, Gum Gum. Because he is very rarely given the opportunity to do anything interesting. It happens once in a blue moon, and when it happens, it's actually pretty awesome. And then... well, then it's not. That's not what I mean, Hazis. I know how a hot seat game works. I mean, I'm just saying... the last time I played that, my girlfriend was sitting in my lap, so we didn't really have much to physically work out logistics-wise for whose turn was what. You know what I mean? Like, do you have 2 chairs there? Do you just get up and down? Are you both standing? Logistics. Let's get more gold. Always get more gold. Because I got 1 more turn, and I'm right. Yep, 1 more turn. Before I gotta get the other thing going. As I say, that sounds like that would take forever, Pilgrim. I'm not bragging, I'm stating the truth. She was way more into Civ 2 than I was. That was the funny part. Like, she had a whole template. This is what you do. You build this in this order, you get this wonder, and then on this turn you have to have this research or else you're behind. She was that kind of a player with Civ 2. See, what I would do, if I was doing this in a more modern age, I'd be like, alright, hot seat, and, you know, the person would sit down and take their turn, and everyone else would be doing something else. Like, we would either have another game going, or, like, a movie playing, or, like, you know, just hanging out, you know, whatever it is. I like the idea of having, like, a board game or something over on the side, and someone's like, alright, it's Bob's turn now, and Bob would wander over to the computer and do his turn until it's Bobette's turn, and so forth and so on. Make it, like, part of, like, a rotating part of the party, you know what I mean? I don't know, I think that'd be cool. Do I want bone dragons or liches? I want liches. Or, I mean, hi. Liches do not get stitches. Liches are legit. Oh yeah, like playing a card game, you can do that. We could combine things. We could have a movie, snacks, card game, and then the hot seat game, and it's just... and people just chatting, obviously, just hanging out. And then, obviously, two people would hook up, and they'd go, and that's what the side room is for. And then it would be their turn. They'd have to rush in with nothing but a blanket on. Hang on, hang on! They'd do their turn really quick, and then they'd rush back in. A few turns later, their couple comes out. What do I want to go with next? Let's do that one. That's just such an obvious choice. Oh, right. I forget if Lich Masters are better or not. Sure, Lich Masters are better. We're just going to assume that. It's a good assumption to have, right? I agree, Colgrim. Doing a good modern port of this on the Switch is the kind of thing I would be completely down for. Go! Hey! Yes, raise the Lich. Rise, my minions. Oh, what's that? Oh, yes, yes, yes. Eternal Servitude. That is amazing. All of that, please. Yeah, you... Well, I mean, first of all, Ubisoft can go to hell. But second of all, Ubisoft has actually been pretty good with working with Nintendo over the last 2 years. You'd think they would think about doing something like this, right? But no. I reiterate Lore Reloaded's point from the other day. Like, we're not doing this professionally. Why are we coming up with better ideas than they are? There's gotta be a reason. And it can't just be they're stupid, right? Like, there's gotta be another reason. No Lich is lost so far. Perfect. Rise. Very slowly pick up some things. No, I'll tell you exactly what it is, and I mean this sincerely. Everyone has this sort of mental impression that someone that's a professional is someone that's good at something, right? But over the years, I've kind of noticed it's actually kind of the opposite. Someone who's a professional is less likely to really put the time and effort into it because it's just a job to them. Now, obviously, that's not universally true, but I have seen that be true many times in many cases. You know? By contrast, an enthusiast is making the time to do this. Because, and by mere virtue of the way I'm saying that, they are making the time to do this, there's automatically more investment. They're pushing into their schedule the fact that they want to work on this thing. Because they care. Because they're an enthusiast, right? Now, the two are not mutually exclusive. You could be an enthusiast and a professional, but you see the idea. You... Skeleton Warrior? What's a Skeleton Warrior? Oh, Magic Proof. And Bash. I'm gonna go with the Archers, though. Yeah, exactly, Geludo. Again, these are not mutually exclusive. It's just interesting to think about. That. Getting a little low on resources. Is there anything else I can snag right now? Hey. No. Let's go for that. Let's see if we can grab that. Exactly, Gum Gum. We must force them with our evil plans to... Wait, what was I saying? Accountability is an interesting word. Not that I want to get too much into polemic stuff, but I will say that I do think that making corporations a legalized entity, as in a individual entity, legally speaking, was a mistake. And that's something that was done a very long time ago, depending on how you count that. Because it just kind of diminishes or destroys accountability. You know? And many other problems. Tax problems, lawsuit problems. Why those lawsuits should never even been brought to the board. Yeah, there's issues everywhere is what I'm trying to say. It's all a mess. So what do? How do you deal with the mess? Well, you can be bothered by it. Or you can be like, and just put on the blinders. And become a part of the mess. Good options, really. Or you can conquer the world. Make everything better. However, probably it's going to be like a century. Ugh. That is going to take so long. Well, it depends on the specific brand, Platty. Brand of skeletons, brand of liches. The liches within the extant, for example, absolutely. Actually, funny thing, I've been debating undeath within the extant. Believe it or not, it hasn't actually come up yet. You know, it's never actually been a thing. And I'm surprisingly torn on the matter. I haven't decided, because I don't have any stories that have it in mind. But if I'm going to introduce it, I don't want it to just kind of be there. You know what I mean? I want to actually do something with it. And I do have some story ideas centered around undeath, and Lord knows that's been kind of a hallmark of mine for longer than I've been streaming. That probably goes back to, say, about 8th grade or so, give or take. Yeah, I'm gonna not burn my dark energy on that. Yeah, sure, I'll take a free level up. And yeah, I could just roll that undead that undeath does not exist within the setting. That's a possibility. I can make that decision and pull that trigger. I don't know. That's why I'm debating. Let's go with that. I haven't decided. What do you guys think? Because I'm asking this out loud because I'm curious of people's opinions. Dictator with a council and all that. If I am introducing Undeath, I'm going to basically copy the Warcraft format. Type 1, Type 2, Type 3, A, Type 3, B, Type 4. Although that being said, I was actually thinking about completely ejecting Type 2, because the mere existence of Type 2 Undead is actually a big setting problem. Like, anytime you have a major battle, anywhere, you have a Type 2 Undead problem. And if you want to see what that looks like, look no further than The Witcher, which has a massive Type 2 Undead problem. Although in some cases it's more monsters and ghouls, but it is expressed in the exact same manner as prescribed. So arguments for yay. Undeath! Arguments for nay. Undeath. I don't have any. One way or the other. That's why I'm debating. Near as I can tell from what I've seen so far, there's actually only 2 types of undead in this game. No, I'm gonna walk that back. There's only 1. Sorry. There's these undead. Essentially, just constructed undead. Although, well, maybe, I don't know, are liches self-aware? Because I got the really strong impression that none of these have any sentience or sapience anymore, that they're just kind of, brains must follow all orders all the time. That's the general vibe I was getting there. If there's any undead that actually do retain sentience or sapience, then that would mean there are 2 types of undead. Type 3B and Type 1. And the majority of these troops that we're leading into battle would be Type 1. AKA constructs, basically. So would I stop at Tier 2 undead? So let me clarify, Kritzers, because I'm an idiot. So Type 1 undead are constructs. They are built out of bones and ghosts and souls, but they're not undead in any way that really matters. They are effectively just golems. Ooh. Okay, sorry. I would say the Lorium can explain it better than I can, because I've sat down and prepped that. I'll go. Well, no. Let's go with that. Let's get this Archer's Dream. Very important. I can't seem to... Hello? Well, thank you, Bulk Sweater. I appreciate the confidence. The vote of confidence. Well, not necessarily, Crit Source. It depends on the setting, admittedly. But Type 1 Undead could be no more difficult or different than making a golem out of planks of wood, basically, right? Depending on the setting. What am I low on? Ore. Do I have any ore? I do. But I do not have any ore right now. Let's go and grab that. Poltergeists. Sure. We'll go with Poltergeist. Don't know the difference, don't have time. But like I said, I do think I would completely axe Type 2 Undead. Yeah, Type 2 is natural Undead. Type 2 is, you know, a ghost that's like, oh, I was murdered by my wife. Ooh, that's Type 2. Anytime when someone is chained to, or bound to, or otherwise drags themselves back to life, or to undeath, without any kind of external interference, it's just something that they do. Like I said, natural undeath. Like Gum Gum, for example, is a Type 2 undead. Yeah, exactly, Shaludo. Type 3 is fully artificial, by contrast, and close to what I would call actual undead. Type 3 is a sentient, sapient being that happens to be undead. Aww. Now, the reason there's a Type 3A and a Type 3B is because it determines the nature of how much freedom of will they have. Whether the soul is attached in Warcraft terms, or whether the soul is detached in Warcraft terms. In short, if I kill Gum Gum right now, and Gum Gum just, and then I raise Gum Gum back from the dead, but I specifically remove Gum Gum's core, or soul, or whatever you want to call it, then the Gum Gum that is walking around is functionally a completely new and separate sentient entity. This is one of the reasons why, to use the Warcraft example, I refer to Death Knight Arthas as a separate person. Because he is. He is a separate individual. Hey, TSB. You're right, Crit Source. I was actually noticing that too. Of course, I do have a topic to talk about, so that's cool. No, it's okay. You're undead now. It's just, you are gone. You, the identity that is you, has effectively been removed from your body. Now, the important part is the intelligence is still there. So, the memories and the thoughts are still present. It's just, you know... I'll go ahead and grab those. The personality is altered and, in most cases, controlled. That, of course, leads to Type 3B, or A. I always get them confused. But the one where your soul is still attached, a.k.a. you are you, but now you're undead. And there can be gradients on that as well. For example, in some settings, the simple act of being risen is a sufficiently traumatic experience. Well, I mean, if you get your arms, it is 3B. Okay, that's what I thought. If you get your arm chopped off in real life and then, you know, replaced with a mechanical arm, you're still fine and you're still you, but that's a pretty traumatic thing to go through, right? So how much the same you are, well, that's certainly debatable, isn't it? Where's the... Oh, I need a lot of lumber for that. Let's go grab that. Dragon Age is not a good example of undeath in general. I'd have to really sit and think about Dragon Age and how it utilizes undeath, because it doesn't use it all that often. It's not a cottage industry like it is in some other settings. Let me think about that. So, Dragon Age obviously does have Type 2 undeath. Most settings have Type 2 undeath, natural undeath. But as I'm sitting and thinking about it, and I could be wrong, I don't think Dragon Age has any other types of undeath. No, I'm wrong. It has type 1. It has type 1. That I was actually thinking that was type 2, but upon reflection, there is a type 1 undeath, because demons and spirits can raise up people as constructs. Again, the type 1 thing, where it's just a mindless automaton. Like in that village in Dragon Age Origins, right towards the beginning, where the undead are attacking every night. That's just golems, basically. That's, yeah, Redcliffe, thank you, Redcliffe. That's just golems. But to my knowledge, which is because this is what I was actually thinking, to my knowledge, there's no type 3 or 4 undead within the Dragon Age setting. I'm not that familiar with the books. I did do a lore run on the series, but I don't recall any true undead coming up at any given point in time. Now, spirits and demons themselves, you could argue, but generally I consider those a separate species. You know, that's more of a energy-based kind of a thing. And thus, I consider that separate. I could be wrong. Dead wrong. Why would you battle Undeath, Critsource? You should join us. Join us, Critsource. Together, we could end all of this pain. We could make everyone look like that. I mean, isn't that cool? What the hell is Torpor? Hang on, I'm actually going to read this one. What is Torpor? Nope. What the hell's a rot zombie? Alright, hang on, I'm going to read that one too. Undead are immune to this effect. Yeah, I'm thinking Vampire Lord, Plague Zombie, because that dot is ridiculous. The ranged guy for that, Lich Master for that. I don't have the others yet, so... Now that I've got my picks here. Running a little dry. So, Elder Scrolls, right? Elder Scrolls has... So most of the... Okay, hang on. Let me really sit and think about this, because to my knowledge, all 3 types of undeath are present in Elder Scrolls. But one of them is actually really rare, type 3. Type 1 undead, common. Type 2 undead, extremely common. There are natural undead everywhere in Elder Scrolls. You know, dead adventurers who just get back up after dying. Commonplace, right? But off the top of my head, I can't... I'm actually struggling to come up with any examples of Type 3, aka sentient and sapient undead. Because even people like, say, Mannimarco aren't undead, they're just particularly powerful mages who, you know, have a predilection for necromancy. I feel like there's an example somewhere. Well, vampires... Okay, this is admittedly getting into some technicalities, but I wouldn't call Elder Scrolls vampires undead. Because of the nature of what they are within that setting specifically. The whole Curse of Molag Bal, blah, 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 that whole thing, you know? They kind of fall into what I would consider to be a separate category. By the way, I like to think right now that Hasdus is periodically looking over and being like, "Oh my god, you're doing so terribly, Lore. What is wrong with you?" It looks like I'm island locked, so that sucks. Yeah, they're more, like, in the classical clarification, they would be more demon-like than they would undead-like, in my opinion. If we are to call vampires undead, then yeah, sure, no, they're totally Type 3. Although they are Type 3 with a curse, but they're still Type 3. Type 3B, specifically. Would I consider Frankenstein's monster to be undeath? That's actually a tricky one. And because the Frankenstein's monster kind of blurs across the categories, right? By all accounts, it is a classic example of Type 1, except for the fact that it actually has free will, right? That it has the ability to think and reason and function. And God, where's my dark energy going? Jeez Louise. That bad, huh, Hazardous? Wow, that's pretty bad. Guys, I'm sorry I suck so badly. I'm still getting used to giving orders. 3 minutes delayed here. What color are you, Hazardous, so I know? Because I'm red, apparently. AI that was forced upon a body. Okay, you're blue. Dum-dee, dum-die. Got it. So I'm the noble horde, and you're the treacherous and villainous alliance. But it's okay, because I'm willing to look past your disgusting and despicable acts of horribleness in order to forge an alliance with your terribleness. For the horde. So an AI forced upon a body. That's an interesting concept. Unfortunately, I would need more details to really judge that, to classify that. You're playing Inferno. That's funny. I think you mentioned that earlier. I just forgot about that when I was calling you the Alliance. I'm not calling Alliance players demons. Except for Jaina. Yeah, I don't think I would personally call... I wouldn't call the Borg undead, even despite the zombie parallel. I don't think I would also call an AI shoved into a body undeath. Even an unwilling circumstance. That's just an AI in a body, you know. In fact, for all intents and purposes, that is a living creature that is just imprisoned within a dying creature, which... or a dead creature, depending how you think of that. It also would depend on, like, for example, would the body continue to rot? Would the body continue to be dying, or would the body return to normal operating standards? You know, would it be alive at that point? You know, there's no real question there. If it's continuing to rot, I mean, well, in that case, you have basically built a temporary and, by default, limiting prison for that poor AI. What is wrong with you, you evil, evil thing? A VI in a body? Well, again, that's just, you know, I'm not sure I would qualify that as undead. Although, then again, it's worth noting I don't really consider Type 1 undead to be undead. It's just something I mentioned for the sake of completion. Because, yeah, a VI in a body is just a zombie that has a program attached to it. I mean, literally, I suppose, but you get the idea. And that is not all that far off from what several types of Type 1 undead function like. You know, attack the enemy within the degree of your in your limited intelligence sounds a lot like a VI shoved into a body. So I could see that situation being classified. Oh god, Week of the Hellhound! Had to be. Being classified as Type 1 undead. A variant, but nevertheless Type 1 undead. And yeah, a Flesh Golem would also be a Type 1 undead scenario. I mean, literally. The main distinction, and CritSource actually mentioned this earlier, whether or not Type 1 undead really counts as undead or not, kind of depends on the setting, not the clarification itself. Like, in some settings, that's a really horrible thing. Oh my gosh, right? In other settings, that's just a Tuesday. Hang on. What are you? Okay, you need to be a Vampire Lord. And you need to be... Did I decide on Poltergeist or Spectre? I decided on Poltergeist, okay. So you go here, you go over there, and you become Poltergeists. And you become Plague Zombies. Okay, cool. So, we're done with this island, as done as we're getting. It's time to stretch out a little bit, I suppose. But in some settings, a Type 1 undead would just be a golem. You know, there's no reason to even call it undead. It is simply another form of a golem. Or golem, if you prefer. What about Witcher 3? Well, Witcher 3 is the worst game ever made. What about Witcher 3? I'm sorry, what's the question? Like, if you're asking about undead types, most of the undead that I've seen in Witcher 3 are Type 2. And by most, I mean all. Because everything else that might qualify, vampires, for example, are actually aliens. Hey, Mag. So I would call pretty much all of the undeath within Witcher 3, or Witcher in general, to be Type 2, natural undead. We don't see that many, really, Gramarin. We see the wisps and wraiths. The Noon Wraith, for example. It's rather memorable. I'm sure there's another example, because I can't think of one off the top of my head, yeah. Because, like, we've got creatures that would normally, drowners would normally be considered undead. But at the same time, I don't think they are. They're just they're a beast, you know? It's like calling a wolf undead, right? But I'm not actually sure. I don't know the setting that well. So I'm not sure if drowners or neckers or any of those qualify as undead creatures. I think they're just beasts, animals. Or monsters, or however you want to think of that. Thank you, Larian. Very, very much. I have never reviewed Stardew Valley, so I could simply add Stardew Valley. That would be an interesting review. Let me jot that down really quick here. That is an L right at the end. I've been putting an L this whole time. I really hope so. Like, I just did an audit on my spreadsheet yesterday, so I sure hope that's an L. What about the dude that Yennefer did? Well, that was necromancy, but he was not undead in any sense of the word. All she did was reach out to his soul, wherever it was, and ripped information out of it. And drained a lot of life out of the local terrain and herself in order to do that. So, yeah, I would say that there's no undeath there. There's just soul magic, which is usually directly connected to necromancy for obvious reasons, even in my setting. So necromancy does exist within my setting, but it's almost entirely a form of healing. Soul magic, right? Healing wounds that aren't visible, kind of a deal. It's also the hardest thing to learn by far in my setting, magically speaking. So, someone pick a direction for me to go in the boat. Because I need a direction. You basically got 3. South, southeast, east. North! Okay, done! Alright, now picking a better direction. Yeah, that's what I thought, Gramarin. I thought they were just beasts. And enter. I haven't seen it, Mag, so I can't comment on it. I'm seeing some souths. We'll try south. We'll try south. I'll grab those treasure chests first, but then we'll go south. That's actually an interesting point. Where are you, Hazardous, on the map? Because I'm guessing this is a 4 corners scenario. Even though this is an 8-person map. Yeah, I know, right, Crit Source? South! It's time to conquer Hazardous! By which I mean he's gonna crush me like a bug. That makes me wonder. It makes me wonder what would happen. Like, imagine a situation in which 2 players are technically allied, but they're not on the same team, they're just allied. And one of them's like, hang on, let me send a whole bunch of peasants after me. Okay. Rise. Rise. And just feed into the undead machine. I don't know if that would work in gameplay, but that gets me thinking, what would that be like in lore? Like, imagine there's a nation that pays tithe in people. Not slavery. Much worse. Or better, actually, depending on how you think about it. Zombie assembly line. Ah. 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 They get into this big machine. Dun 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 dun. And then and they're just like thrown through the air, and there's like an axe which just goes as they're going by. And they land badly, so you know they're bleed and bruised, and then they land on a rune, which is raising them. But you need energy, right? We need to refill it. So there's another thing nearby where people are shoved in to be the mana batteries for the rune, which is raising. So half the people are mana batteries to raise the other half of the people whose corpses are thrown onto the rezzing rune. And that just repeats. It's like an assembly line. That might be the most horrible thing I've ever come up with. That is not a thing in my setting. Yeah, the Henry Ford of necromancy. Oh, God. You know what's funny? I was actually thinking about this. Earlier we were talking... No, I think they die eventually, like at the 2,000 year range. Give me a sec, Gum. What's the most Borg thing in your setting? I think the... Other than the not doors. I think the... So I was talking about FTL, right? And I mentioned how, you know, a car is a weapon. We had that whole discussion about if you're introducing something into your setting, you have to think about how it will be used. Not just in normal operation, but in also desperation. So someone in chat was talking about how, you know, what about just have laws or regulations against warp ramming, for example? And that's valid. And that could cover like 99.9% of the time. Because most people don't attack people with cars. But what about in moments of desperation? Moments of fear? Or moments of, you know, you're about to be consumed by a Borg cube? Or moments of the evil empire has just started attacking us and we're about to die? You know, in moments like that, the fact that there's a law against it isn't really going to stop people, right? So you do still have to think about how you apply something like that in a tactical fashion as a weapon. So, by logical discourse, the mere fact that there is animation magic within my setting, I suppose means by default Type 1 Undead exist. Right? Because Type 1 Undead is just a body that has been reanimated. No life, no nothing, it's just pieces that have been animated. Like it could be a pile of leaves, it could be a pile of metal, or it could be a pile of bones. It's the same thing. So there you go. Simply by virtue of the fact that the tech exists, someone somewhere has probably done that with a body. But Type 3 is a little trickier. Yeah, exactly. Most people do not attack people with back scratchers, right? They do this. Here we go. Much better. Uh-oh. Standard turn mode has been engaged. What about Jack Skellington, Pika? I'm joking, I'm joking. Okay, so he's to the south, apparently, so we're actually not going to go south, then. We're going to go over here. Although, where's my other dude? Still trying to get my numbers up. What am I missing? Mercury, which I do have a resource of. It's coming in slowly. I need mercury and I need lumber. Okay. Hazardous turn. So yeah, I guess we're fully split up now. Sorry, Hazardous. I'll try to be as quick as I can. But yeah, that's how many sittings tend to do it in Micro Mono, and with good reason. Because there is a difference between animating a pile of flesh and animating a soul. You know, reanimating a soul or pulling back a creature from beyond the grave, right? This is one of the reasons why the Frankenstein's monster question earlier was interesting. Oh, I didn't answer you, Gilliam. Yes, militaries do count. Because Frankenstein's monster was a sentient and intelligent entity, while simultaneously being a compilation of body parts that was reanimated. No, Pika. Heartless aren't undead. Heartless are their own thing. Their own horrible, horrible thing. Although Heartless are actually really close. They're the closest thing to natural undead that the Kingdom Hearts setting has. Think about it, because Heartless are, practically, souls. They're souls that have lost their mind and body, and so it's just a soul wandering around. And because it is so driven by base instinct, it is naturally more animal. It is more bestial. This is why they take the forms that they do, and why they look more organic and ghostly than their nobody counterparts, which are more intelligent. That's also possible, Platty. Yeah, that's not a bad thing. Some particularly intelligent child who happens to have a parent, because I doubt a kid could be able to do this, to be completely honest with you, has a parent who is particularly skilled in animancy, or Anna something. Shoot, I can't remember what I called it. I actually came up with a term for it, and I can't remember it right now. I mentioned it in the extant video. Anyways, animation. And so the parent reanimates the body of the kid's pet, and there you go. But it would still just be an animated construct, and once it runs out of juice, or it stops being actively cast by the parent, well, that's the end of that. Nope, gotta hurry. Gotta move fast. Insert Sonic quote here. Or, you know, it's just speed running in general. Nothing? Okay. I mean, I have another hero. I could send him out. It's just, I don't think it's going to help anything. Because I don't have more troops. I only have one town. Okay, build a boat. Insert quote. Enter. So a fully sentient sapient AI. And it's alive. But it breaks down, it shuts down, it's dead. But someone repairs it, the machinery is reset. But it doesn't remember anything and learns everything again. Is it undead? I would say no in that case. Ignoring the fact that undeath is usually the prolonging / continuation of life in a new fashion. Whereas what you're describing is as if someone, you know, died and then was rezzed, but the res went wrong and their memory was wiped. We wouldn't call that person undead, right? Ooh, the apple. That's a good idea. I can't eat the apple, guys. But I can use it to send illusions. Bwong! I'm actually a smart and attractive person. I'm not pathetic at all. Bwong! Illusions. I wouldn't do that. No, I really wouldn't. If I had the... I would hate to have the power of illusions. Like, I could use that, but I would hate to do that for myself, because I would always know, right? I would always know it's an illusion, and it's like, what's the friggin' point? Maybe little stuff, like instead of... okay, I don't wear makeup, but instead of putting on makeup, I could illusion up makeup. Little stuff like that, that would be okay. I have a bad scar or something, and then it's gone, you know. You're gonna make me look it up. Hang on. I'm just gonna freeze the game here, and hopefully it won't disconnect anybody. Extant. There it is. Where did I write it? Write it. Magic. There it is. Give me the magic document. Venyi. That's it. Ven and Venyi. That's what it was. Because Mancy doesn't really work. I know everyone uses it, but it's actually pretty inaccurate of a utilization. And everyone just uses it because everyone else has used it, right? So I came up with a new term, Veni, instead of Mancy, and Ven instead of Mance. So it'd be a Necroven instead of a Necromancer, for example. Practicing Necroveni, excuse me, instead of Necromancy. Sense, Mike? Hey, it's Green! Green must die. Death to Green. You dare attack my ally. I'll show you. You haven't seen me play co-op strategy games before, but you're gonna regret attacking an ally of mine, I'll tell you what. One time I was playing Europa Universalis 4 multiplayer with a few people. I was France. And you know what I was? I was the troop battery. That's not a great way to put it, but the point is, everyone else would enter wars, and I would send my troops out to win their war for them. Then pull the troops home, which is this huge deal in EU4. Hang on. Hang on, then I gotta get them on the ships. I gotta get the ships out there, and I gotta disembark the ships. Alright, crush, crush, crush! Alright, re-embark. Come back home to France. Hang on, there's another war down in Austria wants my help against Italy. Okay. Hang on, let's go through the mountains. It's time to go through the Alps, guys. I think it's the Alps. Yeah, exactly, eclectic. Plus, I like to put my own stamp on things. Because I'm a weirdo. I don't even have orcs in my setting. Alright, we now have infinite power to attack Green. Wherever they are. They're vanished. Where'd you go, Green? Well, I thought to myself, you know, I hate orcs. They're filthy, and they're rabid, and they should all die! So I killed them all. Any questions? So let's rewind a second. The reason there's no orcs in my setting is because there technically were never supposed to be. They were never actually intended to be standard fantasy races within my setting. Not really on purpose per se, but more because, you know, it's my own fantasy setting and I prefer doing my own thing, right? That's all. Asheron's Call, right? For those of you who get the reference. So, then I made a game called Primus. And some of you are aware of the Primus campaign. And as part of setting that up, I had merged another setting and some other ideas from a third setting into Primus, and basically kind of made it up more or less on the fly. Hang on, Pika. So, several players were like, well, I want to play a werewolf. Well, I want to play an orc. Well, I want to play an elf. And I'm like, okay. So, the reason, you know, so those races were kind of grandfathered into the setting, because Primus is canon, by virtue of that. Now, last year, I was sitting down and, you know, designing, you know, going further in depth into the culture and the backstory of the races, and I realized that what I was describing, when I was mentally sitting down and thinking, it's okay, he's a colonel, Mike Romano, I was thinking about what my elves were, and I was like, well, these aren't elves. Like, nothing I was describing sounded like an elf, it just sounded like my own race. And as I thought about that, I was like, you know what, that's an interesting point. So all I did was I replaced the word elf and replaced it with another word. And same thing with the orcs and yada yada yada. Because the orcs I had weren't really typical orcs either. Land. I was actually just looking for their green army that I just saw here like a couple turns ago. But yeah, I see it. It's right there. Esteroth. Oh, I could totally take that town next turn. I'm in reach of it and everything. They're gonna regret attacking my ally, or being attacked by my ally. See you around, Meg. So, Undead in Final Fantasy. So, in FF 1, 2, and 3, there are D&D Undead, which is typically Type 1 Undead. Now, or Type 2. That is by virtue of the fact that Final Fantasy 1 through 3 are very, very, very heavily based on Dungeons & Dragons 1st edition. Hey, it's Green. Hi, Green. How are you? No dragons? Actually, my setting does have dragons. I thought about renaming them, but I don't see a reason to in that case, because they're totally dragons. Crunch, 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 crunch. Nice. I'll take that. I'll take that. There we go. Yeah, let's grab those guys. And that's it, I suppose. No, dragons, Vigilant. So Green's got to have another person somewhere, another town, because Green didn't die instantly. Where are the other towns? There's got to be towns in the middle. I'm going to gamble a little bit. I'm going to kind of position myself. Let him run. Let him run. And looking around, what do I really need right now? I need mercury. And I'm going to need sulfur in a minute. What's that? That's gems. Sorry, give me a second, Hazardous. I actually got to think about this a little bit. There's also yellow right behind them. And you're blue, so you're not them. I wonder if... Well, no, they shouldn't be allied. They should be enemies. Let's... No. Hang on. Cancel that. Just stay there. Where's my other dude? He's right there. Let's circle back around north. Yeah, I would agree with the sea thing, Pika. I didn't... sorry, you caught me in mid-sentence there. I imagined we could have this, but I didn't know that, no. Vermin! Horned Grunt! And I can't build the rest. Well, that's a waste of resources right now without the army right there. In Final Fantasy IV, they added Undeath as a narrative thing for the first time. Very barely, but Milon and his thing with the... So, the four Fiends of Elements in Final Fantasy IV are designed to be corrupted versions of their particular element. This is why Keinazo was supposed to be of a more poisonous nature. Valvolus is destruction, you know, wind destruction, blah blah blah. And Milon is undead. This is also similar to how they were in Final Fantasy I. It's just there's actual narrative and character there. Not a lot, just a little. So Undeath absolutely does exist in Final Fantasy IV. The exact nature of how it exists is debatable since it's not explained in the game. I've given my theories. But if my theories are correct, what we see is effectively Type 1 Undead and Type 2 Undead, and that's it when it comes to Warcraft 4. Final Fantasy IV. Later FFs just kind of revert to having undead being generic enemies, which is typically Type 2. You know, just there's a bunch of people who died here and now they haunt this place. You know, that kind of a thing. Now, sitting and thinking about it, give me a second to think on this. So FF12 has a... Floromancy? Has a huge amount of Type 2 undead, natural undead. If you read the bestiary entries for a huge amount of the character, or the enemies, the undead enemies in FF12, almost every single one of them is, and this person died under these circumstances. Huge amounts of Type 2 undead, natural undead. In Final Fantasy XII. Final Fantasy X has the equivalent of Undeath via Unsent. Unsent are kind of their own thing, because they are effectively Type 3 Undead, all of them. Type 3B, specifically. The catch is, not all of them are still sane. Not all of them still retain their sense of self. Some of them do. I'm not going to name names, because that's entering into spoiler territory, and unrelated spoilers. But there are quite a few within FF10 which have, you know, all of the hallmarks of being classic, no really, Type 3 undead. So I would say FF10 is probably the only one that really has undead. of the FFs. IMO. Go! And yeah, I see you may or may not have already run into the question I am currently staring at, Gum Gum. AKA, should undead exist within your setting? Should undeath, the concept, exist within your setting? Because that is kind of what the core question is, right? Give me just 1 second, Junior Shire. I want to do something real quick here. Come on! There you go. Good boy, good boy. And now, we send him out, and to the other one. No boats for you. And you... oh, you're right there. You go kill that guy. And then you build... it's the sacrifice thing. That's... oh, yes, yes, that one right there. Go! This is not campaign. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Sorry about the wait, Junior Shire. Thank you, as always, for that sub. I hope your dissertation goes well. So, Seath. Seath also have a lot of the hallmarks of Type 1 or Type 2 undead, depending on how you want to define it. You know, the damned, as it is usually referred to as. No real sentience, no real sapience. You've just devolved into a monster. Rah. And that's pretty much the Seath. The irony, though, is that we could actually sit and debate whether the L'Cie or the fal'Cie actually qualify as well, given that all of them are effectively just slaves. Thanks for that, Boon of Elzebla. My hometown's undefended. I just realized that. I should fix that. Now that green and yellow are both making a play for me, apparently. I'll fix that really quick. Come on. There we go. Yes, you. Defend my lands. Well, I hope you're enjoying houses. I really do. Even if I'm sucking, the goal is ever and always enjoyment. That's not great, but that's going to help a little bit. Well, you see, yellow and green are both there. I don't know if yellow's chasing green or both of them making a play. Those are small armies. I got that. I'm not super worried. I'm not super worried. I do want this Mercury, though. I am super low on it, and I need all kinds of it because I'm undead. Let me think about how I want to do this. Let's do this. Let's resource deny. Go! Oh my god. Alright, so you keep exploring up north. Didn't think you'd find anything, but that's okay. See if you can get anything up here. So I've got 3 heroes. All of them are in boats. Insert song. And I'm going to have all of them just kind of spreading out like wildfire here while I reinforce both of my towns and get my central army to rise to try and asset deny. I'll figure out where the heck the rest of green is. And these guys are fully expendable, so if they die, it's not really a big deal. That is what I just said. Yes, Pika. Let's leave that for him. Lots of neutrals down here that the enemy isn't touching. What is buildable over here? Ah. Ooh, yes. We can finally get some whites going. What is preventing me from getting whites going? Ah. Switch you up to those guys. That sounds similar to how I ended up designing my elves, Gum Gum. Not literally, I mean taking the idea and saying, well, how can I express that in a different fashion? I thought about making a rat race at one point. I know, right, Hazardous? Making a rat race and having the rat race be like the elder, you know, aristocratic nobility. Very fastidious. They have all that hair, and they spend like hours a day, maybe just an hour a day. Bring it down a little bit. Just grooming, you know, making sure that they are very prim, pristine, clean. You know, that kind of thing. Yeah, I think the Skaven, but awesome. More awesome, because I love the Skaven. We need a little more warp stone, just a little more. Except not like that at all. I'm still thinking about doing that. I just haven't decided yet if I want to do that. I've already got a mental picture of him in my head. Like very structured society, you know? Very cultural, rules limited. Everything has to happen in a certain way. You know, lawful neutral, the species. And that's the rat people. My elves, they're not called elves, I renamed them, are genetically diverse, like extremely genetically adaptable, to the point where, in my setting, the overwhelming majority of races cannot breed with each other. It's another thing you need to think of when you're deciding your setting. However, there is a big exception to that, and that's the not elves. I forget what they're called, sorry. I'll check on my turn. They're so genetically diverse, and their I forget what I called it is so capable of I forget what the process is called, that they have a tremendous capacity to genetically intermix with other races. Which, of course, leads to there being tons and tons of half-elves all over the place. Half-elf, half... I shouldn't even call them elves. Half blank, half human, half blank, half... You know, Venari, etc., etc. What is Yellow doing? No, Yellow's coming this way. What are they trying to do? Other than die, of course. Okay, I'm gonna go check, because I want to. Races. Surely I have a races. Species, maybe? It might be under species. Nope, it would be here. The AI is like, Alright, in that case, I'm sorry, this is going to bug me. Please forgive me. I just want to look it up real quick. This won't take me long. I just need to find a document. It should be right here. There it is. That's not that document. Where's the document? Oh, this is the document I need. Duh. Here we go. The Sorai. The Sorai. Sorai. I may rename that. I just saying that out loud sounds a lot like Sora, and that's unacceptable. But that's what I was calling the elves. Oh, I'm still on Discord. I should opt off of that. Surai, maybe? Sarai? Like Sauron, except more IE. Whoops, I didn't actually mean to disembark. Whatever. Grab that. Come on. There you go. But yeah, I will freely admit, most of the races I've developed, I just was like, you know, I think this would be cool. And that's pretty much where it came from. I think it'd be cool if... ... Oh, there's an underground. That explains a lot. Right, that's probably where green and yellow are sallying out from. Hey, Hazardous, there's an underground. Go! Oh my god, are you seeing this? Go! Okay. They went! Took a minute. What do we got right now? I might just focus on those two. It's not a terrible idea. Yeah, I think I will actually do that. Maybe get some Cerberoses? Sure. Let's do that. Alright, I'm sorry, give me a second here. What does Searing Aura do? Ooh. And that is enemies only. Unlike some of those. Damn. Can't afford it yet, but, you know, we'll get there. Now, Mass Effect has undead. Actually, given what we know, thanks to Mass Effect 3, it could easily be argued that husks are a form of undead. Since once they are freed from Reaper control, there's a person in there, right? Not cool. Now, I would personally argue they don't quite qualify as undead. But they're the closest we got in that setting, and I don't want to argue semantics, so I would be willing to acquiesce the point if someone was going to push on it. Are the Reapers undead? No. The Reapers are amalgamate consciousness. There's nothing undeady about them. That's not true. There's only one thing undeady about them. There's only 75 things that are undeady about them. And that's just not enough. We need 76 here, sir. Thank you very much. I still wouldn't qualify Reapers as undead, though. Slowly pan the map. Pan, 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 pan. Pan, 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 pan. Pan, pan, pan. Okay, I don't know what yellow's doing now. I think yellow really is chasing green. Either that or they're just dumb. Wait, they can swim? What kind of pig can swim? This is when everyone in chat's like, lore, pigs can swim. What? Okay, so I didn't mean to leave the boat, so let's get back on the boat. Waste our turn. Let them die. I am going to need that sulfur pretty soon, so let's go ahead and make a beeline for that. Is it the Bay of Pigs, Gum Gum? Please tell me it's the Bay of Pigs. It's the Bay of Pigs. I knew it! Is it the Sea of Pigs? The River of Pigs. Did we invent a new ocean? And it's just got pigs. It's just an ocean of... There's no water. It's just an ocean of pigs. Yeah, that's what I thought. There's that sulfur I could really be using right about now. Do I have anything? I don't really have... I can trade a little bit. Just to get some right now. Let's get started on that. So, there's the Mistress, and there's the Seducer. I mean, I don't know about you guys. I prefer my women to be literally on fire. Thank you very much. But let's see what they can do here. Interesting. That looks not terrible? But, They have mind control, but it's relative to the difference in power level, which I'm not sure if that means the tier or how many succubi there are. Whereas these guys just get chain shot. I mean, just. So the amount of them? Okay. Well, I only have the one. I think I'm going to go with those instead. I have kind of pittance of forces up there anyways right now. Still trying to make something of that. Hey, Majdi. Welcome to Die. I'm your host, Die. I mean, the Spartans were pretty religious, so that works. No, I'm definitely not making a platypus race. That's just insanity. Although, I could totally see Platy being a Piltoff. But that's unrelated. In one of the Primus follow-up campaigns, my sister was actually playing an Intithan, which is an arboreal race. I think it's the right word. Plant-based. Green has been defeated. Huh. Okay. Well then, that changes my priorities substantially. That would be Warhammer Colgrim. Mushrooms, but yes. Uh-oh. There's this blue person. They look deadly. I got this. Charge! Ugh. Go. There we go. Yes! Wave as we sailing by. We're sailing away. Copy wrong. This is a weird map, the more I'm looking at it. Ah, yellow's fine. You should let them live. I think they deserve a chance. Damn. I mean, that's the demons, right? Okay, never mind. Kill them! Hazardous. You know, my other fleet sails by. Hi, Hazardous, hi. Have you heard of the High Elves? I need lumber and sulfur. Oh my god. Well, hang on. Let's do this because I've been meaning to do this anyways. Go over here. Probably should have done it from there. Whatever. I have a bird race too. That'll be the Laciri, excuse me, the Laciri. I'm actually pretty happy with them. The whole point of the Laciri is that they are death machines. They are strong, they are fast, they are agile. Imagine a whole race of people that are like Spider-Man, and you've kind of got it. If Spider-Man could fly. And you might think, oh my god, they must rule the galaxy. No, see, they were so strong and so violent in how they were capable of interacting with each other due to the byproduct of not really needing it, that they were pretty technologically unadvanced. It's actually very similar to what happened with the Tauren in Warcraft. The Tauren, despite being one of the oldest races on Azeroth, for those of you not aware, don't really have a lot of technological and magical advancement because they didn't need it. Technology doesn't just happen, right? Technology arises out of necessity. That's how species develop. And the Tauren were so naturally powerful and naturally strong and naturally durable and naturally long-lived that they didn't need technology. It wasn't until the Orcs introduced it to them that they were like, oh, similar situation. The Lysiri were extremely underdeveloped, and so even though in a one-on-one fight one could rip you limb from limb without even trying, on a galactic scale, they're the backwards guys. They're trying to fix that, but, you know, there's issues with that. I suppose the Krogan wouldn't be a bad example of that either. That would be cool, Junior Shire. That's hysterical, Michael. I suppose that's true. The Krogan were not exactly undeveloped. Until they decided to start nuking each other. Yeah, Yellow is just like, please kill me. Please. I'll be your best friend. Well, I'm going to assume Yellow's down here by process of elimination. What are you doing? Screw it. Take the whirlpool. Let's see what happens. No. Totally worth it. I don't think so, Colgrim. I mean, there's the Shadow Broker, the second Shadow Broker. But that was an individual, not a race, so I don't think that counts. Does this connect? Oh. Okay, it does not connect. You go pick up some troops. Oh yeah, there is the Vorcha, but to my knowledge, we don't know there, right? Like, that's a question mark. Oh yeah, the Hanar were uplifted by the Protheans. I forget what they call them. The before people. They had a term for it. Sure, give me a second, Hazardous. Let's go ahead and grab that, finally. So what are Banshees? Hang on a second. Interesting. Whoops. God dang it. Wrong button. Sorry. Hitting all kinds of wrong buttons here. Yeah, I think I like Banshees better. The Enkindlers, that was them. Thank you, Bragwin. Yeah, the Drell are a... They're dead. They're a dying species. The animated movie, Zach Taft? Is that the one you're referencing? In that case, yes, I did. Give it some other troops, too. Not that I probably need it. I think we're going to wrap up this map pretty soon, honestly. Now that I say that's going to take 2 more hours. Oh, I forgot to check the army. Dang it, I'm sorry. I'll do it next round. I'll do it next round. Dare I ask, Ephemir? Also, anyone who supports the show can suggest runs, not just patrons. Or Patreons. I mentally think of everyone who supports the show as patrons at this point. Which is why I try to distinguish between patrons and Patreons. No losses! Oh my god. Wait, don't win the game yet. I want to... Well, I guess you can't. Go ahead and win the game. It's okay, Hazardous. This actually worked out pretty well. I took out one race, and you took out the other one. of wins. Alright, so where's my real army? There's my real army. And you are... where are you? I don't see you. There is no hazardous. Are you over this way? Yeah, you're probably too far inland. No. That's my fault. I forgot. It's actually been alright, Michael. I do tend to enjoy a co-op. I always have. This has been no exception. I don't know, I also feel like I have a little bit of a handle on what's going on and how to play, as opposed to the campaigns, which might go back to what we were talking about when we were comparing this to Planetfall, right? You know, the skirmish mode just being generally better constructed, or simply put, the maps of the campaigns not being particularly well constructed. I mean, a good campaign will throttle your progress. And I can think of plenty of examples of RTSs and 4Xs and other stuff where that's true. So if I'm being completely honest and you put me on the spot to tell you why it is the skirmish mode feels better, I don't have a good answer for that. Let me really think on that one, because there's got to be an answer there. I just realized I'm going to have to do a rumination on this. It's going to be really short, too. That's not that big of an issue. I mean, nobody likes James anyway, so... You know, Vega is just kind of there. Oh, there you are. Is it going to let me... Challenging is what it says. Iron who, Gum Gum? I did like Iron Bull. He was an interesting take on the same idea that was already started in Dragon Age 2. Conflicted Qunari. I admittedly haven't reinforced in quite a while at this point. So you could probably crush me. I accept my death. If I could find yellow. Is that yellow? That's not yellow. That's just an empty ship. Oftentimes when I used to do maps like this, my friend and I would kind of spread out in terms of what we were doing. Like, he would handle enemy troop movements, you know, keeping them contained, making sure that the enemy wasn't doing much to us. I would handle building up and eventually actually taking out the enemy base, because you know, different units are good at different things. And thus, by specializing, we were able to push through much harder stuff than we otherwise would. I suppose that's one of the things I enjoy about doing co-op strategy stuff. I don't know. I have, in fact, Colgrim. It's the only way I've ever played it. Would you believe? Aw. Now let's see what this guy can do. Deadly! Yeah, it's... Go figure. The Qun, other than being Muslim, is terrifying. Like, what's worse, the obvious slavers, or the non-obvious slavers, because it's one of the two. I personally think the Qun is a bit worse, but I will freely admit that's a judgment call of personal preference. It's not really a statistical thing. So is this a plus and a minus, as discussed? I need to understand why. What do you think about this? I mean, I know yellow's down here, but I don't think I see any actual flags, no. I know what Old World Blues is. It's on the list for funding. Lighthouse, lighthouse. Ah, there they are. Yes, I can see them. They are low to me. And they're about to die. And they're dead. Stomp, stomp, stomp. I mean, I think that's a... yeah, go ahead, Hazardous. Go ahead and finish it. I think it's a terrible idea, Zach Taft, but then again, I never liked the character, so that's whatever. So, if we review Old World Blues, we will be reviewing Old World Blues, not HOI 4 Vanilla. Sense make? Where is the city? Oh, it's down there. Take the city! Hello? Game. Jeez. Stomp, stomp, stomp. That didn't even kill Yellow? What? What? Why are you not dead, Yellow? Explain yourself. Okay, so... no insult intended to anyone who rather enjoys HOI 4. I really didn't like HOI 4. Now, I played it at launch. It's worth noting. I played it... oh, you're right. Yellow is gone. They've defaulted to white. So that may change my opinion on it. But, yeah, I actively dislike... and I tried so hard to like that game, and I failed. Ugh. And I can't just say, well, it's because it has Nazis in it. You know, I can't tell you one thing that was wrong with it. There were many aspects of it I didn't care for, you know. I'm actually thinking about that, Hazardous. First of all, thank you for the match. Do you guys want us to final battle? I mean, he's gonna crush me. Sure, sure. So, I'm gonna stop right here, okay? I'm just over here on the right. Just go ahead and attack me, Hazardous. I'll let you kill me. Yeah, just attack me right now. Intent and purpose, I suppose, Gum Gum. Alright, so what do we got here? So you should be... oh, geez. You should be, like, over here. Why can't I see the grid? Why can't I see... there it is. When did that get turned off? Okay, so... oh, he can see where I'm putting my troops! He's screen watching! Stream sniping. No. I've got a theory about why this is enjoyable. Now, hear me out. This is a dumb theory. You've heard of a lore theory? This is a dumb theory. Thanks for watching. The dumb theory is that the nature of the game suits the freeform structure of a skirmish map, basically. That's it. That's the theory. I'm not saying the campaigns are bad, I'm just saying that I could see how simply having builds, cities, resources, units, random nodes, neutrals, just sort of naturally fits into this kind of what is effectively a sandbox format. Oh, excuse me. I should auto-battle just to let him absolutely curb stomp me, but no, I'll make an actual attempt. I've already lost. I will tell you right now, I've already lost this battle. This is a loss. Okay, so I want you to do... How do I want to do that? Do I want to stay there? I'm going to have to, aren't I? Do that. Yeah, let's pull a little of that in. Inferno is garbage. I can't even believe you'd play this garbage faction, who has what I consider to be the second best gimmick. I wonder what my dude's ability is. I haven't even looked. I guess we'll find out in a second. Victoria 2 is a game I have tried many times to like, and by God I have failed. I love the economic infrastructure of that game. The core game is cool. But if someone asked for me to review that game, I would veto it on the spot. What kind of spells do I have? That's not good. Okay. Yes, I can. Still not showing that for some reason. Yeah, that's not even where I wanted him to be. Huh. Whatever. Of course you hit me immediately with the guys who basically have a 50% chance to dodge. Watch, this is gonna hit too. See? See? I think Hazardous is cheating, guys. I'd like to report him for cheating. Where's my pen? Where'd my pen end up? There it is. That's the right pen? That's the right pen. Okay. That's true, Von Falkenstein. Because there's an Assassin's Creed character who that's his catchphrase, I actually can't remember his name, but that is his big shtick. was just thinking about it. Inferno's one of the only factions that actually has an in-combat gimmick, aren't they? No. There you go. Not that I'm aware of on Falkenstein. What can the Dark Elves do in combat? And I wouldn't know about dwarves. Oh, well, no, dwarves have the runes, you're right. Wouldn't know about orcs. Oh my god, Raven. Wow. Terrible dragons. Like it's just a farm over there while demons and the undead are killing each other right next door. Liches for life sounds like a strange sentence when you say it out loud. Yeah, for the peasants it's like, oh, are those the demons that are controlling us right now? Or the ones that we thought we were fighting earlier? And are those the undead that we were... God, I just realized the Empire, the Griffin Empire, has literally been undead and demons. Yes, I would call Master Chief lucky, by the way. The Empire's... Define homeland, Gum Gum. I mean... That's actually a tricky question. Like, what is the homeland of the Federation? It's not Earth. Ah. So you've never gotten into strategy games ever, One Winged Angel. Okay, so here's the thing. Strategy is a big blanket umbrella term, right? Lots of types of strategy. So we've got turn-based strategic, we've got turn-based tactical, we've got real-time strategic and real-time tactical. That's probably the best 4 categories I can come up for. Which of those sounds most interesting to you? Hello? Really? Okay. From that we can kind of work from there. Nobody lives in the Sol system anymore. The Sol system is devoid of life. To answer that question. Turn-based tactical. Okay, so now you have a billion other questions. We got your XCOMs. We got your RPG bait focused, like Final Fantasy Tactics, or the one you're looking at right now. Sorry, give me a sec, Hazardous. I want to think about this. So I'm trying to think, if someone asked me they want to try out turn-based tactical, and I'm trying to think of a second game, because I've already got one game that I would recommend. I suppose I should cast here. Go ahead and cast that. Mechanicus, that's a good second example. So we've got 2. It'd be nice if I had a third. Alright. I got 3. So, XCOM 2 plus expansion. Alright? That's my first recommendation. Let's just heal up a little bit. My second recommendation is Warhammer 40k Mechanicus, which is a fairly good tactical turn-based strategy game. My third suggestion is going to be kind of a lower tier one, like a little softer one, for lack of a better way to put it, called Regalia of Men and Monarchs. It's on PC and consoles, and there's some good stuff there. I would recommend. You apparently played Regalia of Minute Monarchs. Well, never mind. Yeah, we actually reviewed Regalia on camera. It's not great. I would call the other two games I just talked about better, but it is good. And there's some excellent stuff to it, so I'm with it. I wouldn't recommend that personally for a first entry, Loke, but that's just me. Listen, Hazardous, you won this battle before we walked into it. Your army was bigger, and I don't even know what my spells are. So, I'm just doing what I can. I knew I was going to lose this battle the second I fired it up. That's okay. It's not a big deal. Final Fantasy Tactics has excellent story and plot, in my opinion, One-Winged Angel. However, it has incredibly terrible issues with regards to its gameplay. Like, if we ever review Final Fantasy Tactics, it will almost assuredly be a net negative to gameplay. I can't imagine it won't be. Oh, it's my turn. Who do I have left alive? I guess it's just the Liches at this point. Are you real? Yeah, you're real. Eh. Well, okay, so Blue Wolf Alex would recommend Valkyria Chronicles as for the first one. There you go. I will also freely admit I don't remember that game that well because that was a rumination, and you know how that works. If that's even the one I'm thinking of, because there's like two games that are named almost identically that have nothing to do with each other. So I think I'm thinking of the right one. Vindicators. Tanks! That's what those are, von Falkenstein. No, Gum Gum. Or if they do, I haven't thought about it. You may or may not remember, but I haven't designed infantry yet, and I'm not even sure there will be infantry. So, I think we could definitively say, because of the sandboxing, which I have taken a note of, plus to gameplay, minus to gameplay, which I hate to do it, but I do stand by it. The skirmish mode is enjoyable. The sandboxy nature of it does fit through. I'm not going to give a second plus. I was going to debate based on options and approach and resources and all sorts of other things, but I don't think it deserves the second plus, to be honest. But I do think it absolutely deserves the first plus, and so plus it shall receive. Where is my notes? There they are. Me too, Hazardous, me too. What's the negative? We needed a third-party program to do this at all. That's bad. there's no dancing around that, you know. The fact that that is a mandatory thing is to go get a third-party program in order to be capable of accessing significant content within a video game is not good. There's some gray area there which we will probably eventually run into, but that's... what the hell? It was literally easier to set up than the base game, which is hysterical. Yeah, exactly, Hazardous. Don't even know what they're thinking on that one. I mean, I know exactly what they're thinking. They're thinking, niche games? Why would we try to stretch out and have plenty of customers who like us and buy our products in a wide variety of games when we could pay attention to that one game over there that's selling better? which is a really dumb concept in basically every way, from a management perspective, from a creative perspective, from a financial perspective, from a substance of the universe, you know, adding to the universe perspective. It's just dumb across the board. But a huge number of companies do that because all they care about is whether or not they're going to manage their quarterly return. I believe you, Hazardous. I do. It is worth noting this game has been getting demonstrably better as I go through it. That is to say, 1 to Hammers, and I can already see the quality of life improvements to this one. Well, what do you want from BTSB? I don't know what else to call it. If I sit down and I pour my heart and soul into a poem, and I release it out there, I have added to the substance of the universe. It doesn't necessarily mean anything. It doesn't make me significant. It's not like I'm super awesome, and few people will ever even see it. But what I have done is I have added a creative work whose only purpose and point was to express that passion and to uplift and add to the substance of the universe, right? Hence, you know, we were talking about this earlier, professionals versus enthusiasts, right? So, there it is, you know? Here you go. I mean, I can actually name examples of this. Stardew Valley, for God's sakes, was absolutely a substance of the universe game. So was Undertale. So was Diablo 1. To go to a game that wasn't really an indie company. Anyways, getting off topic. So there's 2 options, One-Winged Angel, is what that boils down to. Option 1, by the way, thank you for the match, Hostess. I did have fun. I don't know if it was obvious. I hope you had fun. You said you did, but you might be lying to me, because I know you hate me. Do I still play WoW? Not really, but there will be reviews of the WoWs, the various WoW expansions, in the future, so that will be a thing at some point. I'm going to go and just bow out here. I surrender to Hazardous. Hazardous has defeated me. Now, I think I need to actually restart the game. Hopefully it will start. Yeah, I'm gonna, because this is basically taking over. So let me do this. Let me say thank you to Doom Rider, because Doom Rider's awesome. Thank you, Doom Rider. You are awesome. Give me one moment here. Thank you, Doom Rider, very, very much. Always appreciate that support. Thank you. So, other games have already demonstrated that the hypothetical is possible, One-Winged Angel, and that is add in multiplayer support in a patch, right? What I mean, Saints Row 2, you know? Obviously, these games came out in the mid-aughts, and they didn't exactly have the nature of multiplayer in the way they do now. But actually, a fairly large number of games that came out in this period of time, when they are released in a modern format, especially on Steam or on GOG, they will add a patch. And the patch basically adds in either multiplayer support via a server or direct connect multiplayer support as an option, right? And just patch in that multiplayer thing, and there you go. That would be, I would consider, the ideal. Because having dedicated servers, well, as you say, that's just not a long-term option. That's not really feasible. Even I will admit that. It is the great flaw of MMOs, for example. Yeah, even Counter-Strike, which is a very old game, has done exactly that. You used to need a third-party program to connect to stuff in Counter-Strike. You don't anymore. Here? No, I need a load game. That's right. Load game, load game. Right there. Perfect. This is another reason why I'm upset at Ubisoft, along with Hazardous, for the fact that they didn't do that. Right? Now, what's interesting is I'm curious if they did that with any of the others. 3, or 2, or 6, or 7. Not that they would get, you know, not I would go lenient on them in this game for that, but it would be interesting to see. Well, they don't have the rights to 1 to 4. There's another thing that needs to go to hell while we're on the subject. Rights issues. Rights issues exist for a reason, but that's, if I could be bold, I would say that the good reasons for rights issues to exist have since been outweighed by the bad. I'm not sure I can actually select this item at this camera angle. Look at this. I have to tilt the camera up here to grab these items. Yeah, I actually saw that when I was looking earlier. I was just... You know, speaking of which, that's another thing they can do. This is much more rarely... Actually, no, I can't unless I turn off the option. See? Can't turn the camera. Sometimes, much more rarely, a game company will support fan multiplayer support, right? Like a fan mod or a fan whatever will come out and say, hey, we fixed multiplayer and we got it working. And then the company canonizes that, right? They make it official. Yeah, this is the first time I've had issues with it. Probably just because the walls are so tall, if I were to guess. Hello? I'm out of movement. Go. Yeah, so tell me about Home 5.5. Like, I've read about it briefly, but not much. I've got 3 weeks to liberate a hero. I'm guessing that's him down there. Did I already... No kidding, Colgrim. You could do a lot with that. Did I already give a plus to visual design? Graphics design. I did. It's right there. I gave 2 pluses to visual design. Holy crap. I keep thinking I'm being unfair to this game, and then I notice that I've given a fairly large amount of positive. This is still a net positive game. 16 gameplay positives is saying something, you know. That's huge. Granted, 2 expansions are baked in, but whatever. I hate it when rights are just chopped up like that, Shaludo. Okay, so you have the rights to make games, and you have the rights to make stories, and you have the rights to make... You have the rights to the characters, but you have the rights to the setting. And you have the rights to the name. And I'm barely exaggerating with that. There have actually been issues where someone has had rights to name the name of something, but none of the characters within the setting. And someone else has had the right to the characters, but can't call it the name of the thing, because... rights issues. Oftentimes that kind of thing happens because a court has deemed it so, actually. You know, someone's going through a lawsuit, or someone's going through a bankruptcy. And what very, very commonly judges will do in Section 13 or whatever, I can't remember what they're actually called right now, is, oh, well, we'll just chop this up. You get this, and you get this, and you get this. And it's, I don't know why it's so common, because it's really stupid. It just leads to a mess. Hello? Can I help you? I don't believe you, Hazardous. You lied to me. How could you? Okay, no, I totally believe you. I believed you before. Probably took forever, though. Yeah, exactly, Jaludo. Forgive me for metaphorically rolling my eyes. It's just... you know... In honor of your victory, Hazardous, What's a song you'd like me to play? Because I'd kind of like to turn off the in-game music, if I'm being honest. Like, I'm being reminded within the first map of why I tend to turn the music off while playing this game. Yes, join me. I have confetti. Oh god, 1 million. Yeah, we're back to the campaign. Could you imagine 1 million peasants? Because I can. One thing I've noticed is the AI doesn't seem to take on neutrals. And I'm not sure if that's a design choice or not, because it seems like they basically can't interact with neutrals, you know? Like, at all. Like, I've noticed this in several maps so far, where I can basically block the enemy from claiming, you know, resource nodes by simply not clearing the people off the node and being like, yep. What? Is that him? That's Frida. I'm not here to rescue Frida, am I? Am I? The captured hero. I'm supposed to free him, so that's probably not who I'm after. So Hazardous, in honor of your crushing victory. Good match, by the way. Song? Or soundtrack, if you will. Because I'd really like to turn off the in-game sound. Dude, I'd love that, Harian. Of course, I'd love some Star Trek strategy games in general. But no. Nobody buys strategy games. I don't know if that's actually what they think. Haven campaign thing. Let's see if I can find that really quick. Because it was in a weird spot last time. I gotta look for it. That was... That's Heroes 3. Here's Heroes 5. That's down here. Right here, I think? One of these days, I need to go back and replay the Federation 4X game. I can't remember the name of it right now. Because when I played that back, I saw that and I was like, oh my god, a Star Trek strategy game, that's awesome! And I hated it. I couldn't stand it. I was just like, ah, this is terrible. Now, you're probably thinking, well, why do you want to replay it? Well, I made that comment casually as an aside during one of my ruminations, my Star Trek ruminations. And I agree, Hazard, it's a good one. And the reaction was not pleasant. People were like, what is wrong with you? You're an idiot, and you're dumb, and you're stupid. And I'm like... And Lord knows there have been old games that I remember badly, that I've, you know, replayed and remembered more fondly, so... Maybe this is one of those. Wait, that's it? It's like that is only a minute song? That song is only a minute long, Hazardous. Oh my god. God, I have no idea where I'm going. And this is a timed mission, too. Well, just for you. Armada was okay. Unfortunately, I've had issues getting that running. I've actually already tested that, so... Not really feasible for streaming, at least not right now. Not unless the situation has changed. know the objective, really. I'm guessing it's that way? Sure, let's go that way. That actually sounds really cool, Colgrim. It was actually quite fun, Hazardous. I stand by the positive. I really do. It was fun. Watch, you know. So there's this really weird, for those of you not aware, there's this really weird trend of a game I'm streaming either enters the news or goes on sale while I'm streaming it. Wouldn't it be kind of awesome if there's like Heroes of Might and Magic news during this run at some point? Like, hey, guess what? And hopefully good news, you know, obviously. Yeah, this is on sale right now. I mentioned that earlier. Someone popped in and asked, and like, Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is like $2, and this one's like $5 right now. Good night, Shaludo. Do have a good one. I'm gonna guess it's this way. I'm kind of just committed to losing this match now. This campaign, and using the knowledge and, you know, reloading to figure out where I'm actually supposed to go. Because I'm just roaming wildly, and I am on a timer of lose the map, or finish the map by X or else. Yeah, I've got, looks like 2 days before it's game over, if I'm reading this correctly. It's either 2 days or a week and 2 days, one of the two. Because I have no idea what the game expects of me right now. Neither, Harient? I mean, I guess it's post-Enterprise. But the long and the short of it is that it is just set in Star Trek. It's like Star Wars Rebellion. The intro point is kind of set, but none of the other story really matters, per se. There's no campaign mode that I'm aware of, or at least not that I remember. I'm gonna laugh if it's like right here, and I'm gonna lose the game right here. Mission failed. Okay, so didn't actually find them. So that's cool. Where the hell are these people? Or is this person, I suppose I should say. Why would they need a kiosk, Gumgum? I don't know. Alright, I'd have to look it up. Oh, I didn't. Right. Whatever. Oh, the music moved on. Let's see here. There's gotta be another song. Let's go with... Where's oh, these are the campaign songs, aren't they? Let's go with that one. I mean, I guess I'm just not understanding Gumgum. What does a kiosk have to do with anything? Like, I'm just picturing them walking up and being like, boop, boop, boop. I'd like to order a +3 armor. Like, that sounds like Borderlands, you know? The gorillas. It doesn't say what the map number, mission number is. I could figure it out. Hang on, let me quick save. Let me quit the game. Go to the single player, go to the campaign, go over here, Wolfstons. Yes, this is mission 3. That is correct. Single player, load, quick save. Back to it. Oh, okay, that makes more sense. Like, you see why I'm picturing a Borderlands thing, right? Like, would you like the +15 dexterity armor for the upcoming battle you're about to be in? And the men on the ship are like, well, if I spend a few extra credits, I could get the one with built-in aircon. Oh, that's important. We're going to be deploying on a desert planet soon. That's a good point. Maybe I should buy that one. Yeah, I think I'll spring for that. That's a good idea. The south bubble here? Uh-oh. What did Borderlands do, Mekami? Sorry. Well, yeah, that's how they buy it piecemeal. It makes sense. See, I haven't played 3 since, 3... I think only came out a couple months ago in Manor that actually counts. I'm actually not even sure if it came out outside of the Epic Gaming Store. Sure. Oof. It is on Steam. Okay, so it's out in a real format. So it counts. And then the combat stops, but then... Okay, I swear to God, I did not queue this up for this exact song. Aha! Gum Gum, I knew it! Sorry. Gonna be very appropriate for the cutscene we're about to see. Oh, okay, what's the new objective? Is this timed again? No, okay. This one isn't timed. Okay, we're okay. He has 20 berserkers and that's it. Great! I believe the original name of this song is Dire Dire Docks, but this is the water theme from Super Mario 64. Yeah, I was just thinking, how the hell am I going to escort him when I can't control him? So now we got to build up. But it's okay, the timer's gone, so we have infinite time to want to run around and try to build up our forces a little bit. So we're going to do exactly that. Yeah, Koji Kondo does good stuff. If you guys are okay with it, I'm just going to leave it on Mario 64 for a little bit. No, Gum Gum! God, you're terrible! No, what Imperial ships have is something closer to what's in System Shock 2, if you remember that. Which I suppose I should explain anyways. In System Shock 2, there are merchant kiosks which will sell you items for nanites, right? You know, you pump in nanites, and the machine will use those nanites in order to turn them into a product, right? Now, you might think, well, that's kind of weird, but there's actually there's an addendum to that. Because the catch is, those nanites are used as... I don't want any of these. We'll go with that. Those nanites are used as a currency within that setting, regardless of being on the ship. So what actually happens is some of the nanites are used, like say... Let's just use made-up numbers here. So let's say something costs you... See you around, TSB. Have a good one. Something costs you... Let's say you want to make a bottle of water for 100 nanites, right? Well, it doesn't actually use 100 nanites to make the bottle of water. It uses 50 or whatever. So you spend 100, it consumes 50 to make the water. It keeps the other 50. That's the charge at that point. That's the money they make for the transaction. And while I haven't codified it yet, if I was to do, you know, that kind of a thing within my setting, that is exactly what I would do. So people are able to just dump, in my case it would be energy, but, you know, dump energy into the thing. Objective failed! Well, he's dead. What killed him? I don't even see what killed him. That random group of Vindicators? Oh, whatever, we're really not on a timer now. Although we could use some more troops, and we're taking some losses. I agree, Michael. Yes, très appropriate. Well, since he's dead, let's go ahead and do a little round of getting some troops together. We are going to try to take a city, after all. Just a quick round. Nothing super fancy. Yes, please join me. And I thought there was another one up north. Yep, right there. The bears. I mean, I have to do exercises, Gum Gum. I'm not even in the military. So yeah, most ships would probably have some kind of gym or something similar built in. Even military ships. Unless it's like one of those really small ones, like something like... You've watched Star Trek, right, Gum Gum? The Defiant. Specifically, Cisco's the Defiant. I believed you, Hazardous, but I've seen that many times. Frankly, I've seen that in Pokemon, for God's sakes, right? Now, in honesty, there are trash Pokemon. But any Pokemon can be made useful with the right setup and the right team and the right prep work. Or like Seven's parents' ship, yeah, the... What was the name of that stupid thing? It was a bird. The Swallow, or the Tempt's Fate? I forget what it was called. What's the name of that stupid ship? But yeah, you can turn almost any Pokemon into something useful. It's the same thing with good strategy games. You know, a properly designed strategy game, you can generally make just about any unit or strategy or side or setup work, if you know what you're doing. No, this is a crap strategy game. I hate this game. This is 0 out of 10. Come on. Let me target... Okay, fine. Go kill that. Raven. I knew it was a bird. Spine... I do remember that, Tessie. It worked. Kind of. For certain definitions of the word, it did work. Oh, nothing, Zactaft. I think it was good. Alright, I think that's enough resource gathering. I don't want the city to become too defended by the time we get there. Yeah, Tessie, she's got a good strategic head. Better than I do, certainly. But I like to think that we made a good team back in the day. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too highly of myself. I had a lot of fun, at least. Not disagree, Hazardous. Like 4v4, you know, something like that. Yeah, time, the eternal threat I have. I can't wait until I pull back on streaming and my income plummets as a consequence. Because that's probably what's going to happen. And that is the intent. I mean, I can't maintain 60-plus hour work weeks forever. Aren't they already there, Tessie? Pretty sure they're there. I think Dream Whisperer specifically put them there. Because I admit, I would love to dig into StarCraft 2 from a review perspective. And gush about it for like 3 days solid. By the way, this is actually one of my favorite Dead songs ever. So thank you, Koji Kondo, for somehow making just a wonderfully creepy song. Without going too far. Yeah, this is Mario 64, Fibras. Which one, Mike Romano? Don't worry, the journey will never actually end. Maybe. Taking too long, I need to hurry it up here. Kong, 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 Kong. Oh, sorry. Michael's having flashbacks for some reason there. The Battle Griffins are like, can we just join you, please? Please, we don't want to fight. Okay. Yeah, I will talk about this whenever we review Mario 64, but very first time, very first time, I encountered that. I had no idea what was coming, and I jumped. I was playing it with my dad. And I was just... I'm pretty sure he jumped too, although I'm not 100% on that one. But I know I did. I was just... Although that whole map, painting, whatever, is still one of the ones that's just to me to this day. There are some... Like, I have had so many issues with so many of the stars in that one, you know? I'm sure I'm not alone on that. Hey, we won. That was a little close. It's just... I was so certain that that was gonna be defeat, but it's okay. Everything's okay now. Hey guys, maybe you should come be okay with me. There's nothing to worry about here, okay? Everything's gonna be alright. Just relax and lay your head down and sleep. And just keep sleeping. I'm sorry. Conquer, conquer. I figured that wouldn't be the end. Now what do you want me to do again? Okay, so in 2 weeks I need to go take out a thing. What? Buy all. Why did it not buy all? Buy all! Whatever. Oh, whoops. I'm an idiot. Well, that's gonna take a minute for them to get here. Listen, Eclectic. We got this. It's okay. Wet Dry was one of the better worlds, I agree with that. There were some really good designed ones, and there will be pluses given out. Many pluses. All the pluses. So where's the gold gonna come through in 2 weeks? Actually, I think I know where it's gonna come through. It just occurred to me. Speaking of which. Oh my god, screw Rainbow Ride. Hate that star. Along with the flight one that's also in that area where you have to get the red coins on the clouds. Ugh. No thank you. I'd rather have my gums scraped than go through that level again. Which is funny, because we're going to be doing it when we review it, but, you know, whatever. Yeah, I actually prefer the DS version in basically every way. I tried to talk Hazardous down from, you know, me reviewing that, but all that means is at some point in the future I will be reviewing Mario 64 DS separate from Mario 64. Because they are different games. Not substantially, but, you know, whatever. See you around, Tessie. Ooh, triple ballista. Yes, please. Now, I do feel you, Hazardous. That's why I relented on the point. It's like, yeah, okay, I get you. Now, if we could have a proper remake of the DS version, Nintendo, or even just an upscaled modern port, something. No? Okay. You got the Switch right there. The interest is there. Just whatever, whatever. Oof. Yeah, exactly. The Switch is still selling like hotcakes. Still. To this day. More or less literally. Oh, I don't feel like accepting that. Let's rewind there. That means I'll have to do this, though. Damn it, Michael. Alright. We've got a new goal. Get everyone in the world to Switch. Actually, I wouldn't be surprised if that is exactly the case, Silo. It unfortunately does make economic sense to just kind of keep producing it as is, right? That being said, with the sort of resources and power that Nintendo has, I gotta be blunt, If I was in charge, I would probably have already released the Switch Pro and, you know, make it substantially better and give it a 3DS/DS slot. That's my personal biggest wish list there thing, by the way. But, and still sell Switches, just, you know, for less money, obviously, because they don't really... they're not as good, right? And then just kind of wind down production on Switches as, you know, as time goes on. As eventually the new 3DSs... I'm sorry, the new Switches outsell and outperform the old Switches. And their price slowly lowers over time. You get it. I don't actually want any of those. It's not for the prices they're charging. Yeah, but I already have the hammer? Okay, maybe that was in a previous timeline. Alright, I'll go and buy it. Alright, real talk. How many of you guys are good at the flying in Mario 64? You will notice I am not raising my hand on that. Then again, I was never good at flying in Mario World either, so... that was 1 week. That means I've got a week to prep. Well, I loved flying in Mario Galaxy. That was awesome. As demonstrated when we actually reviewed that recently. Yes, Majdi. I just have Mario 64 playlist playing, basically. Sorry. If it's bothering you, I can change it. I am, as ever, your dancing monkey. Oh, yeah, sure. There you go. Bam. This is my favorite Mario 64 song right here, by the way. Oh, this is totally getting copywronged. That's how that works. But that's okay. I don't mind that much. All they'll do is claim that this video is owned by them and claim all ad revenue from it. Because that's logical. I was actually thinking about that recently. Every now and again, I feel that we need to just take a step back and really think about how absurd things have gotten. Please picture this for a second. Let's say I produce, I don't know, an 8-hour video reviewing and discussing the lore and gameplay design of a video game. Let's say during that hour there's a 40-second song that a company has purchased the rights to distribute from the person who actually made that song. And let's say that that company that has the distribution rights to that song claims that they own that 8-hour video and all that is within it by virtue of the fact that that song is within it. Do note, none of this is hyperbole or exaggeration. That's just how it is. It has been. For years. I cannot be the only person who just sits back and is like, God, that is just absurdist. Nintendo apparently doesn't agree with me here. Here, let's skip forward past all the fanfare things up to this one. Apparently, still some fanfare. There we go. Listen, nothing serious happened, Hazardous. Maybe. Yet. We'll see tomorrow. Well, I'll see. You don't care, but... Oh, you're right, Von Falkenstein. People get paid to scour the internet for examples of a song that they didn't make to claim that they own... Oh my god. It is legitimately absurdist. I don't even know what to say about it at this point. the copy-wrong deadlock doesn't work that well, especially not in my case, alright. And there's already been changes that don't really make it work as well as it used to, unfortunately. Either way, it doesn't really apply to me as long as they don't really... There's layers of copy-wrong. You know, if they decide to claim ad revenue from a video I've produced, I don't care, because I don't get ad revenue from videos I produce. So that's whatever, right? If, on the other hand, they say, well, we're going to mute this part of the video, well, then that sucks. If they decide to mute the video in their country, well, that sucks even more. If they decide to mute the video worldwide, well, that's as sucky as it gets. And that has happened. More than a few times. Yeah, by the way, some people keep asking me, Lore, why do you suddenly have ads on your videos? That was a change from, I think, about 2 months ago. Oh, there they are. There's the caravan. Upper right to lower left. Got it. So, for the record, no, I haven't suddenly enabled ads on my videos. That's just how that is. Now, on everything. I'm gonna assume we're gonna get attacked at some point. Where's my dude? There he is. Well, you see, Michael. Oh, you meant a logical explanation. Hang on. I agree, though. YouTube trying to be a network TV thing, which is absolutely what they're doing. Whoa, that guy just teleported forward. Jesus, I was not ready for that. Is something I do legitimately consider to be a bad decision on their part. Yay, we won.
Well done, lads. A few more lickings and those red rogues will run for home. Forge and fire! Greetings, Harold. What news from Tor Mirdal?
I bring news to true-hearted dwarves.
You'll find no others here.
King Tolgar has called a conclave of the clan leaders. War has been decreed against the Dark Elves of Yigg-Jar.
Ha! How many wars do they want to fight at once? Our clan is stretched thin enough by this one.
Yes, and also,
Come on, out with it, lad!
by their writ, Wulfstan of the Winter Wind has been named traitor and outlaw.
What? Shut up and go home. He's got the mind of a child. Bend him over and spank him.
Let me kick him first. I call on all true-hearted dwarves to heed the word of the king and cut themselves off from Wulfstan. A price has been put on his head, and he will be hunted down. Shave his beard!
Cut his heart out to see what a true one looks like.
Dress him in pink and purple! He's gone mad!
All right, enough. Why do they call me a traitor?
You have made war on our friends. The Griffin Empire.
Me? It was either that laddie or hand them the keys. Go home. You've got your answer. We'll keep fighting until our lands are free. Whoever comes against us, Rolf and Hangul. Good news, boys! In his kindness, Arketh's sending us a few more butts to kick.
Idiots. Just brain-rotted idiots. Alright, I'm out here defending the kingdom against invading humans who are backed by demons and also dark elves. Oh, and by the way, you're a traitor for doing that, so come home and be executed. And I'd make fun, but that's happened in real life. More than once. Usually I like dwarves in fiction. Like a lot, actually. Dwarves are the people I'd totally get along with in real life, you know. Usually. Though King Tolgar thought to bring the war to a rapid end at the negotiating table, he forgot, or was not told, that Griffin Empire troops still occupy parts of Grimheim. Regardless of what declarations have been made or what the consequences may be, Wulfstan is not going to let Laszlo occupy his home soil. Puh. So, Rune Priests, Thanes, or 50 Bear Riders. I might actually go with the Bear Riders. That's a lot of Bear Riders. What are you guys saying? Well, that's a common trope in fiction. And when I say that, I mean this goes back into historical things. The government types are stupid. But the hero will persevere despite them. Look up Admiral Yi for an example of this. And yeah, I know he wasn't fictional, but the way that story is told is absolutely in that exact same vein. So, Korean, Admiral Yi of Korea. Oh yeah, Konoye. I hope I'm pronouncing correctly. And yeah, the Star Trek has what I call the obstinate bureaucrat archetype, which usually applies to Commodores in TOS, or Admirals in TNG. I'll go with the Thane.
Good news, Warlord. The Griffin troops are pulling back. They are they? Good. I'm not shocked. A rabid dog like Laszlo needs gold to buy his army's obedience. But they've left many troops in Dorfral, and they're digging in. Let them. By fire and forge, Arketh willing, we'll grind them down until the only thing left in the land of the stone halls are their bloodstains.
I would, look. Both narratively and historically. Nintendo would agree, too. Obviously. There we go. The stories of Rommel are usually told in the same manner, yes, Kay. I will freely admit, the first I ever heard of Rommel, and I'm talking about when I was a kid, was he was the one sane general amongst the Nazi forces. And it was so slanted. Now, how true or untrue that is, well, that's a little more debatable. But that is definitely how the story is told. Well, I've never gotten a copy wrong strike from Konami. Make of that what you will, Zalo. Now, if I started showing off how to make money off of their pachinko machines, well... Hey, S.A. Ross. You know what? Since S.A. Ross is here, just for him, And for no other reason, we're going to play music from the greatest RPG of all time. I can find it. There we go. Just for you, S.A. Ross. Well, I haven't actually reviewed either game, Kay. Not really. There's some asterisks attached to that. Yeah, 15 crystals is ridiculous. But whatever. We're not on a timer, so we can gather resources a little bit here. Alright, now that Hazardous is gone, this game sucks. Hate this game. 0 out of 10. I was actually thinking about it recently when it came to... well, something a little personal that I probably shouldn't share with you if I'm being honest, but... I was thinking about how things can apply across multiple axes, basically. You know, we say... this is part of the reason why we divvy up the scores of games to gameplay and story, right? What the hell? We have magma dragons! What are magma dragons? Alright, whatever. I won't get the Hydras. Stupid thing. We should see what the magma dragons are, though. Magma dragons seem to have indeed been built from burning stone. Rock-like scales, interlaced with fiery veins, provide these ardent giants with nearly impervious armor. Elemental, immune to fire, large, fire breath, magma shield. Damn, that's mean. So I was thinking about it when it comes to mental health, I'll just put it that way. Or health in general. How many of you have ever found yourself at a point in your life where you feel guilty for feeling bad about a situation you're in? Anybody else know about that? Because I was thinking about that. Again, I don't want to get too personal here. And I realized that there's no real problem with feeling bad because, well, things may be good in one way, but that doesn't mean things are good in all ways, right? This is how this ties into the review system I use, right? In short, just because a game has good gameplay doesn't mean it's a good game. It means it has good gameplay. 15. Everyone wants 15 gems. You know, 3 out of 10 doesn't really convey anything. Just like it's okay to... Now that guy... It changed! Now it's 15 crystals. It changes every time I talk to him. 15 sulfur. I have that. Hey, Killer Bean. It can also still be coffee. That is true. Oh, goody. Navigation. Worth the time. I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's just... That's something that's been on my mind lately. Because I have felt very guilty for feeling as... unhappy as I am in my life. You know, I have a nice job, I have food every day, I have a decent bed, I have a lot of good things, but, well, there are aspects of my life that are still bad. You know, if I was to pull out the list, right? Like there's bars. So we've got physical needs and we've got emotional needs and all that. Physical needs are doing great, right? Good. And things are better, and I'm very thankful for that. But there's nothing wrong with being unhappy since, you know, other parts of those needs are not being fulfilled, right? Just like this is guilt-riddenness. Ooh, nice. Yep, I can, okay. Well, I will say this, Zalok, there are actually several games that I want to do an audit run of and review them under the current method and mentality of reviewing. And Witcher 3 is one of the games that would have to be rerun, along with Grand Theft Auto 5. That wasn't really worth it. I'm not sure what else off the top of my head. The Mass Effects, well, we never reviewed the Mass Effects, so that would be doing it for the first time. That's why those are already on the list. Actually, I don't think Andromeda was reviewed under the current system. Could someone do me a favor and go check to see if Andromeda is on the review list? Because I don't think it is. Could be wrong. That Magma Dragon wanted gems for his service. See, that'll buy. So why don't they have... I mean, okay, this... There's plenty of answers for this, Gum Gum, but why don't they have, like, the vision things? The cameras, you know? So inside the helmet, they basically have a full 360 view, as if, you know, as if they weren't wearing a helmet. You know, like Boba Fett had. So if Andromeda isn't on the list, then it doesn't need an audit run, it just needs a run, because it's never been run. That's all that means. Anything not on the list hasn't been reviewed as far as I'm concerned. Probably because it hasn't been. If I wanted to be absolutely ridiculous, I could think of quite a large list of games I should do audit runs of. But time is a thing, so it's more about games I think really need an audit run. Games where I feel the score would demonstrably change based on the new review system, which includes Witcher 3 and Grand Theft Auto 5. Sadly, those are both rather long games, so those get to wait. Persona 5, ironically, does not need an audit run. It was reviewed under the current method. Hopefully that method won't change, but I know myself well enough to know that who knows. Immediately run into a pit lord. The StarCraft games have never been reviewed, so yes, they need to be run. Yeah, Andromeda was like right towards the beginning of when we started calling these premiere runs and actually doing this as a thing. We had a different method of keeping track of it, and we had different methods of how we, rated pluses and minuses and all that fun stuff. This is why I say the mentality has changed. What a plus and minus meant were different back then. So the scores are invalid because it's different scores. It's like rating the score from a basketball game versus the score from a golf match and comparing them directly. It doesn't work, right? I'm not trying to be pedantic, I swear. This is legitimately how I tend to think of this. Since, we've changed how we do things over time. We adapt and we move and blah, 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 blah. That's also why I'm hesitant to initiate any audit runs until I'm pretty sure we're not changing how we review stuff. I'll go for that. Oof, okay. Everyone wants 15 gems. God. Pass. Speaking of which, before I forget, thank you for reminding me, Blue of Alex. Some bears wanted to join me. I would have to get rid of units to get them. I thought the bears were worse than the units I had, so pass on the bears joining me, Gum Gum. Yeah, it'll be interesting reviewing Majora's Mask. I also admit that, speaking of audit runs, I'm pretty sure Twilight Princess needs an audit run. Ocarina, by what is effectively coincidence, will be getting an audit run, simply by virtue of the fact that we'll be going back through it in order to finish it, because we never actually finished it. Ooh. What do we get out of that? Increase spell power by 2. That was not worth that. Oh, hang on. What else did we get? That's not bad. What else do we get? Boots of Dragons. Well, I suppose I could go audit it probably right now off the top of my head, because I know Twilight quite well. Let's see, really quick, just for the hell of it. Twilight, there it is. Okay, scroll down. Okay. Hey, what do you know? Looks like... So, some of you may or may not be aware, right after we did our most recent change in review mentality, I actually went back and did audit every single game in the review, and several of the scores changed substantially, almost all of which were boosted in score. It looks like I actually already covered all the stuff I wanted to in Twilight, so never mind. Twilight's good. Twilight's good. I wonder if it's the highest rated game amongst the Zeldas. I was just looking at it, of course I don't know now. But yeah, in both GTA 5's case and Witcher 3's case, the intention of the audit would be to boost the score. To give more positives where positives were due. This is also So this kind of was technically started by the FF6 run that we did, which I just was left with a bad taste in my mouth for reasons I've already discussed, and that's one of the reasons why I wanted to run it again. And then and then I started doing the audits and looking through, and I was like, oh man, I didn't give a plus for this, and I didn't give a plus for this. And unfortunately, Witcher 3 was a bit ago, which is also a huge freaking game. We're losing a lot of troops here. I think I'm going to say that wasn't worth it. Let's rewind. Let's rewind. That was not worth it. We lost so much on that. Yeah. I will say this, though. If I review Witcher 3, I'm going to cheat again. I'm just going to say that right up front. I simply do not enjoy the gameplay of that game, and that's something I'm already well aware of. No, I can't deal with that song right now. Wouldn't that hurt their backs wearing that long term, though, Gum? Like, you know, give them spine issues? Look, the first time I ever heard that song ever, Aseros, which was the first time I beat that game, I bawled like a baby. I was sobbing. And I am unashamed to admit that. Yeah, let's give you this one. This is appropriate, right? Oh, right, I wanted to... Yep, okay, cool. Absolutely, Harian. I will say this. I was able to beat Cyberpunk without issues, without cheats. Witcher 3, I have basically already vowed, and I stand by this, to never play again without cheating. Is that Rolf? That's probably Rolf. Although it is entirely worth noting that in Cyberpunk I was able to make a gun that hit someone for 30,000, so... Hey, Hasdus, you missed a plus to gameplay. Yeah, if the cheats that I intend to use in the Witcher 3 audit run were just built into the game, then they wouldn't be needed, right? So, we'd be good. Alright, where's our gameplay positives? Positive to gameplay. Map design. Hammer campaign. It was okay von Falkenstein, but I never killed enough people to actually unlock its thing, so... Never actually saw that. The gun itself sucked. But then again, I was a bit spoiled by, you know, the hammer. Fine, replace the frickin' golems then. Well, he's not the worst character I've ever seen, Zach Taft, but if he was completely removed from Mass Effect 3, I think I would like it more. dare you have a shadow, sir? I spit upon these. Damn it, I don't have room for any of these frickin' troops. Ugh. Fine, die. Hold up, can't hear you.
Wolfstan. You use our cap's name too easily, and for your own ends. I'll stay with Wolfstan. You too, a turncoat? Once I'm back in Tor Mirdal, I'll have all your heads. If you can't take it, it's yours. By the clans and the forges, Wolfstan. You're a dead maggot. So, he's gone back to Tor Mirdal, eh? Stirring up more trouble, no doubt. Well, once we have Tor Hral back, he'll have a hard time making good on his oaths. There's more. Rolf was also worried about Duncan. Someone set him free, and he's harrying Rolf's troops. He's free? If you were a lassie, I'd kiss you! My old mate Duncan is loose and causing trouble. You know what they say? 2 hardheads are better than 1! Let's go find him!
Okay. Yes, von Falkenstein, that is correct. Okay. At least we're a dwarf who's, you know, a dwarf. Yes, I did, Zach. Thank you, Killer Bean. Thank you very, very much. I do hope that what I do adds to the substance of the universe. Thank you. You didn't say what you want to put that towards, though. So, could I just get, like, a mountain of donuts thrown at Killer Beans really quick, guys? Do you mind? Just, like, tons of donuts, really. Just all of the donuts. I should have hit play during that so you could have music. I'm sorry. Telling you, if you don't tell me where you want to put it, there's more donuts a-coming. It's not much of a threat, is it? That's okay. I'm okay with that. And now I have that song stuck in my head right now. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Play. Da-na, da-na-na-na. We're done, we're done. That's what I thought. Yeah, that's also what I thought. Anyways, yes, that does answer me, Gum Gum. Although, I don't think you actually answered my direct question. Yeah, no, unless the yeah was the answer to my question, in which case, never mind. Yeah, okay, so apparently the yeah was the answer to my question. Okay. Never mind. Those poor troops. Why do you try to kill your own troops, Gum Gum? I don't have that much lumber. But I do have that much gold. No kidding us. I mean, it's a long game. That's probably going to happen anyways. Like, just by math, you know? Ooh, all unit speed increased by 1. I need those boots. That needs to happen. Yeah, the peasants keep attacking me. That sounds like an insult. Thank you, Von Falkenstein. So what is Craft a World? I don't think I've heard of that. I require clarification. Unless you're talking about World of Warcraft, in which case. Which one, Killer Bean? 1 or 2? Yeah, those are going right on. Oh, hang on 1 second. Okay, I'm good. I like this song. What? 2. You got it. It's gonna be a long one. Unfortunately, we won't be able to play the right proper walks on that one. No walks this time. It's okay though. We'll be able to for the Emperor instead. Craft a World? Why am I not saying this? Oh, Craft... Is it Craft the World? Is that it? Looks kind of pseudo-cartoony, side-scroller. Came out in 2014. It's a giant mech golem thing. No, Gum Gum! I had back problems already. I don't need to bring them back. Thank you very much. Yeah, it looks kind of Terraria-ish. Terraria-ish? It's Terraria-ish, and it's Terraria-like, so... I think 10, guys. It's got a bunch of DLCs, too. Well, it looks cool. So, alright. Craft the world. Figure out how long that is later. Guess it's a Lich of Terraria. I'm sorry, S.A. Ross. That sucks. I've had Bad Subway, and Bad Subway's terrible. Not like this song. This song's amazing. This song is, as I like to say, legit. Yeah, that's terrifying. Why are there so many things here? Okay, why am I getting so many things refilling my stuff and giving me plus to the next battle? Is there a boss fight from hell up ahead? Here you go, Michael. Whoop. Fire Emblem 3 houses. Loke. Boss time.
Wolfstan, you mad rascal! It's damn good to see you.
Duncan, alive and well and breathing! Somebody broach a keg!
Not now. We still have... I'm sorry I dragged you into this.
Sorry, boss music.
Ah, if you get scared of doing what's right, you might as well lay down and die. Besides...
I like that quote.
Indeed. What did the clan say?
If you get scared of doing what's right, you might as well just lie down and die.
Wind side with me. They like integrity. Hangval will sway his deep flame priests. The others, Grimsteel will follow the king, as will Hearthguard. Stonefist, Stronghammer, who knows? I'd guess the new war under the mountain will worry them more.
The Dark Elves as well? Why? Where? When?
They probed us a bit, and Tolgar went after him hammer and tongs. That's his problem, though. We need to clean up our own mess first.
Deal. But it won't be simple. I wish Freda were here.
I bet you do.
What? She's got a great strategic mind.
And a few other things going for her as well, if you know what I mean.
Even the rocks know what you mean. Anyway, she's off to save her father. The more trouble we can cause for Alaric and Laszlo, the easier her path will be.
There you go! We both want to stomp on Laszlo's neck. Let's get going. Just one thing. You'll invite me to the wedding, won't you? Or at least to your stag party.
Wolfstan, old friend.
Yes.
Shut up.
Sex! Sorry. Hey, a second hero! Yeah, no kidding, Asdus. Just keep showing up. Alright, so what do we got on this army? Oh, thank God. Fresh troops. Oh, okay. I think there's only one thing that would really suitably work for this kind of situation. Is this it, I think? There we go. Perfect. This is the perfect music for what just happened. We're taking it in the pants, aren't we? What's that? That's a custom camera. Ah, you're back.
Where have you been searching all along, confessing while alone and on, without a clue, without a sign, without grasping it. The real question to be asked: where have I been? I'm a sharpshooter.
I might have to, Loke, yeah. We'll see what happens. We'll see what we're up against. It's okay, I know this song is safe from copyright because I've streamed this game. And believe it or not, I didn't get a single copyright flag in the entire Persona 5 run. Believes it or not. Is that it? Is that the town? How defended is it? Ooh, that's pretty defended. Okay. Let's combine armies. Yeah, the song plays too much in Persona 5, which is the problem, really. I can joke about it now. This song was actually costing me sleep. And I want to stress that I'm not saying that as a joke. This song was actually making it difficult for me to sleep because of how long we played that game and how much this song played. I was sick to death of it.
I'm a shapeshifter at this masquerade. Are they in both face and mind? All free for you to draw. I'm a shapeshifter, chained down to my core. Please don't take off my mask, my place to hide.
There actually are several Persona 5 songs I rather liked. In fact, I made several cordances of them, if you don't mind my sharing. Including this one. This is going to sound weird, so just bear with it for a second. I actually think this one turned out really well. Turn it up a little bit. There. Ooh, let's do that. That's a good idea. Oh, I don't have it yet. Or on this timeline. That's why I did it manually, just so I could have the song play. Because this would not work for the cutscene that's probably about to play. Bingo, S.A. Ross. I did a lot of work for this particular Cordons. I'm pretty proud of it. So forgive me for gushing about something I made, but, you know. I want to try out these guys, too. Oh yeah, I did quite a bit with this mix. Like I said, I'm pretty pleased with it. And we win. It's only halfway through. I did a lot. I'm not going to make you keep listening to it. Okay, I'll switch down to this for the upcoming cutscene. The alliance negotiated between Queen Isabel and King Tolgar goes well. Together, hand in hand, the two great nations will bring the light of Arkath and the wisdom of Elrath to other peoples. So it's a holy war now. Great. Minor skirmishes between the Dwarven rebels and the Empire's regular forces will not overshadow the treaty, especially since the rebels on both sides will soon be eliminated. I don't have resurrection? Well, I do now.
Your scouts have seen her too?
Aye, she's in trouble and needs to hurry.
I'm worried. If Laszlo knows she's escaping, he'll send word to Talengard. And Then, Godric.
I wouldn't like to see that happen.
Me neither. Let's give them something else to think about, shall we?
I also did this one. Or, hang on. I mean, yeah, I did do this one, so whatever. Not as good as the sweatshot, but, you know. Certainly much smaller forces than I just had, but that's okay. I get it. I get it. So what are our objectives here? Kill Laszlo. No timer. What's up, Hazardous? I hope so, Zactot. I mean, I didn't dislike one, it's just one had issues, you know what I mean? Here on Super Hollow Man, thank you. Always very much appreciate. And I'll put that towards dealer's choice. I didn't see your question. Sorry, Gum Gum. If I don't respond, I probably either didn't see it or I haven't gotten to it yet. If I'm in the, and if I'm not talking about something else, it's probably I didn't see it. Super Hollow Man. That sounds like a Hollow Man Mega Man crossover. Oh, yeah, absolutely Hazardous. I will do it. Negative. There. Shazam. I do 2 more? Yeah, I think I did this one as well. Yeah, I did 4 Persona 5 Cordances. Here's the 3rd one. Bingo. I say Ross. I wouldn't probably use magnets if I was going to do that, Gum Gum. I'd probably use repulsor fields. Yes, Jonathan Freeloader. You know, keeping something in place via gravity, basically. Opposed gravity. Same concept, just different application. Yeah, that sucks, Von Falkenstein, I'm sorry. I don't know, Zach Deft. I mean, usually that is a good way to do shorthand establishing someone, right? But at the same time, it kind of depends on how you implement it. Real quick. Can anyone guess the 4th Persona 5 song I chordanced? I mixed. Before I play it. Yeah, sour lasagna sounds terrible, but then again, I don't like white sauce lasagna, so... I'll give you a couple seconds for the 3 of you who care. Obviously no one knows, because nobody actually follows the Cordons Project, but that's okay. I like making music, even if it's just mixes. I don't have the time, talent, or equipment to make my own music anymore, so... I do what I can. Alright, so we've gotten some guesses. Here it is. Yeah, Eclectic got it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind high-pitched vocals, and if it works for the rest of the music, I tend to lean that direction. Whenever I'm mixing a song that has vocals, it is very hard to make it sound good, though. So anytime I'm mixing a song that has vocals, I have to do a lot of work for it. I spent a while on several of these. I mean, I guess Act F? I don't know. I'd say yes. Let's go with yes. So, the mere fact that you're asking that makes me a little bit sad, S.A. Ross. For those of you not aware, the Cordons Project was a way to try and encourage me to not only branch out, but to challenge myself to continue to make music, again, via mixing, in an era when I don't really have a lot of opportunity to be creative, right? Yeah, exactly, Melkor. It's really easy to screw it up. Okay, anyways, I wanted that part of the song to play. So anyways, S.A. Ross. So what I have is I have a channel on my Discord called Cordons Project. And what people do is they go there and say, hey, could you do a Cordons of this song? And the rule is you guys can request a Cordons. And basically I don't get to say no. With obvious, you know, executive veto exceptions, but I've only said no to like 3 songs ever. And all of them were because of, you know, copy-wrongy kind of reasons. So, that is the Cordons Project. Almost every song on this list of the 295 songs here was something that was requested. So, I believe you, Melkor. I'm curious what you're going to go for. Like, this is one that was requested relatively recently. I turn this up, it's a little quiet. Oof. Hang on. I notate in the song what it's a mix of. This is from Quest for Glory 5. Is the original song. Because, you know, that's what you do when you're making a mix. That's the one to load. Although I think you knew that. Let's see, what else have I done recently? What's this one? Nah, you won't be able to hear that, it's too quiet. Oh, here's one you might or might not like. What's this one? I am Zaktaft, as it happens. I don't sleep that much, Michael. It's not a joke. And yeah, this is Shala's theme from Chrono Trigger. Whoops, I need you to go over here. Hey, Baron. Kill me, Baron. No, I'm kidding. It's been fine. I agree, Hazardous. And I admit I like showing off my music. Sorry, Michael. I don't understand the question, Baron. Of course I would laugh maniacally in Megalovania. It also served as a good transition, I think. Yeah, the same reason I snapped in Infinity War. That is a great way to put that. Listen, I'm not saying I'm Thanos, because I'm not going to lose. Oops. I was going to say, unlike Thanos, I'm not inevitable. I have to actually work for it. Yes, I am secretly Squirrel Girl. That's what I thought. That is true, Michael, as I discussed in both major ruminations on Infinity War and Endgame. Never really noticed that difference between the two Thanoses until I analyzed the films. Go figure. I probably wouldn't, Zactef, but I'm not good at doing banter scenes like that. Not my strong suit, you know. I can see it, though. So, when I'm mixing music, some songs just... I listen to the song and I'm like, oh, I know exactly what I want to do with that. And then some songs I wrestle with for forever. And I just can't come up with something that I'm satisfied with. Actually, several of the Accordance mixes, if I had my way, I would delete them, because I am exceptionally displeased with them. But, that being stated, every now and again, like, certain types of songs are just a joy to work with. Like, oh, where are they? They're probably further up. Yep, there they are. Like this one. Well, Has just mentioned it earlier. But I stand by what I say. Working with Undertale music was just a treat. Oh, come on. Yes, Mike Romano. And I'm not sure where it's leading me. And yeah, I've heard some of his own mixes. He does good stuff. Better than I can do, that's for certain. This one? This isn't Accordance Mix, this is just the original song, let's say Ross. Yes it does, Baron, but not proper campaign co-op. It just has multiplayer, you know, skirmish co-op. Like Hazardous and I were doing earlier. I know that feeling quite well, Hazardous. I only have really one game, no, that I would call home. You can probably guess which game it is. I have done a mix of a Breath of Fire 2 song, though. If you give me a second, I'll find it. And by that I mean apparently I've made like 20? Well, the one I was thinking of is this one. Who I want. White Bears, I want Zerkers. I don't remember which of these I want. I don't know which of these on. I don't know which of these I want. It's actually the final dungeon, I say, Ross. I wouldn't call that rude. I'd call that... Yeah, okay, I guess I'd call it... It's a little rude. It's not actually rude. It's like discourteous. There's a difference. So I don't think we read these guys out loud. The Rune Priests are a special caste amongst the dwarves, recruited from children born with golden eyes, the mark of their gold, Orkath, who are selected and brought up as battle mages. They strike the enemy from a distance and have a greater resistance to their foes' magical attacks. A Rune Priest can curse a target with the mark of fire, increasing the damage the target suffers from fire-related spells. Certain highly skilled rune priests undergo consecrating runes in the most sacred halls of the Deep Flame clan and become rune patriarchs. Their searing attacks hit their enemies and start a blaze that affects nearby enemies and takes the steak from Bregwin and eats it. Nom nom nom. Slaying a rune keeper is no easy task, and certainly not without a fireproof armor. If a mortal blow is inflicted on this dwarf, his fiery, vengeful spirit is released in the form of an explosion that incinerates anyone in the vicinity. I think I'm gonna go with Patriarchs. Meanwhile, Thanes! Thanes are not only great warriors, they're super fat, but also possess magical abilities. A Thane can teleport himself into his enemy's ranks, slaughtering them by brute strength with his ox. In addition, his ox fires off lightning bolts. Because he's Thor, apparently. That does not look like an axe, but that looks like a mace. In addition, his axe fires off lightning bolts, striking nearby enemies. Thanes are immune to the element of lightning. And the Flame Lords are Thanes who have defeated their fires. Dedicated their fires, it's so hard to read this font, to mastering the power of fire. Once per combat, they can strike a selected target and its neighboring unit with a powerful flame strike. These terrifying warriors wield deadly axes, but more lethal still are the magical powers contained within their clenched fists, which can pause the music and unleash bolts of lightning that strike down helpless opponents, giving them no place to hide. Whoops. So I think we'll go with Thunders. Thunders things. What's a song nobody would expect that I like? That doesn't involve vocals. Because I have a few of those. Let's go with... Nope, that's a vocal track. Damn it. Everything I'm seeing is vocal. Let's go with... Is this it? Little loud. Sorry. There we go, that's a good one. Very dwarven. Fire dragons are the children of Arkath, the dragon of fire, patron god of the dwarves. Like their distant relatives, the black dragons, these majestic creatures can attack their enemies with fiery breath, and respond to enemy attacks with splashes of phoenix-like fire. The fire dragons themselves, of course, are immune to fire. We've actually already read magma dragons, but we haven't read lava dragons. Deep down in the bowels of the earth, the incandescent heat of the bubbling lava lakes serve as the breeding ground for the lava dragon. These fire-breathing monsters will reduce their enemies to ash, and can also leave in their wake a pile of flames that will continue to burn long after they've moved on. I guess we'll go with lava. Just for hazardous. What is Dead Can Dance? Oh, look, I'm sorry. Nobody's gonna be surprised if I like Kirby music. Or Mega Man. I have a lot of Mega Man. So much Mega Man. Ooh, here we go. I wish this song was a little faster, honestly, but, you know. What can you do? Oh, time to hit the stream brakes. Alright, guys, hang on. Michael wants me to plug his Bandcamp here. Javier, I think it was. I'm not gonna play it on stream, but I'll leave it up for later. That's just general policy. I don't play things I don't know on stream. Unlike some streamers, I don't let people, you know, just automatically let something play on camera. For reasons I feel are pretty self-apparent, but, you know. Yeah, we'll go for it. That's true, Micromono. That is valid. Also true of Von Falkenstein. It's actually funny. I predicted this whole thing years in advance. You ever notice I've been playing basically nothing but remixed music when I play my own music for years? And I don't play, you know, obviously copy-wronged music. Like vocal music, licensed music. Just saying, I called this years ago. Like 6 or 7 years ago. Hello? There we go. Yeah, sure, join me, Wraiths. Why would you want to go grosser, Gum Gum? I mean, you can, it's just, why would you want to? God. Here, I'll stop playing SSH music. The what, S.A. Ross? I'm sorry. Oh! Oh my god. What's funny is I still get comments about that. The last one was a couple weeks ago, but still, that's pretty recent. The Mega Man test. Oh, that's a good point, but we have a lot of different Mega Man songs we could play. We know it passes the Mechanicus test. What do we got here? Let's do modern Mega Man first, and then we'll switch down to classic Mega Man. Mother Nature is pretty gross. That's why we need to conquer it. Obviously. Have we? I guess we haven't done the Morrowind test. You're right. I didn't even think about that. Has it been? It has. Ooh, we are not doing good on resources, guys. I'm gonna need everyone to pony up a little bit more money. You don't know what the Morrowind test is? Really? I know you're new, S.A. Ross, but damn. I didn't know you were that new. Ooh, that's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, sure, join me. Whatever. So the Morrowind test is when we see if Morrowind music fits the game in question. Hey, we're dead. That's great. We lost the game. Okay, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to happen. That's why I quick saved. Okay, can I not? I don't have Town Portal because I haven't gotten it. I tried. Shoot. Make it, can I? What I don't understand is how I actually managed to lose without even giving any losses to them. I mean, God. I think there was a game or two that has failed the Morrowind test. Nothing that I could remember off the top of my head, so how significant that is up to you. No, Colgrim. That was a lore run, and I had to concentrate on other things, so, you know. Let's see what the hell happened last time. Yeah, I just died. I'm not even sure why. I have troops. I mean, they're not great troops, but I just died without doing any damage to them at all. And I have no cheats, remember. Yeah, he is just shrekking me. Oh my god. I think I did Morrowind. I don't know, let's just do it. Let's just pull up the Morrowind test here. Although this is a battle. So hang on, before we do the Morrowind test, let's do the We're About to Die music. Let's see what happens. Ah, you're probably right, Michael. Oh, those Crusaders. Yeah, it's game right there. My only hope was that unit, and they're just dying to those Crusaders en masse. Yep, not even killing them. Okay. Well, hang on. Let's see if we can salvage this. I don't think we can. I think this is game over. And I'm just going to give up the campaign and go home and rethink my life. There's no escape. Uh-oh. Depends on what they do. If they're actively seeking after me, then they will catch me, and then I will die, and that will be game. Because I don't have a way to get home without going through the path that they are covering, right? Like, they're blocking the only passageway. Like, there's no go-around possibility, at least not that I'm aware of. I guess this loops, so I might be able to use that. We'll see what happens. Ah, thank you, Zilok. That is one of the things I was kind of waiting on. Okay, so he's totally beelining for me. But it looks like he got stopped by a neutral, which he doesn't know how to deal with. So that's, you know, nice. Okay, I like Mechanicus music, but hang on, let's actually do the Morrowind test. Not just to listen to music, it is interesting to see if Morrowind music fits a given game. That is the whole point of the Morrowind test. Let's keep exploring and see if we can find another path here. Honestly, yeah. Yeah, they stopped at those hunters, and they don't seem to know what to do about them. I'm still trapped, unless there's a path down there. So let's see if we can find another path, shall we? Actually, it does, Sinister Wing. We did do that test. Mostly when just driving around, but it fits surprisingly well. Let's see what they're gonna do here. Okay, so they're going to conquer my city. That's actually also bad. That's pretty bad. Not sure I can do anything about that. We'll find out in a minute. Oh, yeah, right. Because we're a little low on money. One of the reasons I still have him out here, you know, raising money. I only have one city generating money, and it's starting to show. I have severely fallen behind in my throughput of gold to people generation. Recruitment. Looks like I can't go through here, so this is not a way around. So there is only one way out of the area I'm in, and it's right there. That sucks. Alright, head back. Let's see what we can do about this, shall we? Let's see what happens. Here comes another dude. Hi. No, him. Oh, that actually is Laszlo. That's probably why that's causing me so many issues. Push that off over here. I mean, I don't have much to merge, you know? And I can't attack with 2 armies at once, because I don't know why. I guess I can do that. And that teleporter doesn't work. That's an exit portal anyways. So, this is an interesting situation. I'm not sure what to do about this. We obviously need to just turtle up back home a little bit. On the off chance he decides to turn around and go after the tower rather than... And they took out the hunter. Okay, so we're officially screwed. And I can't cheat. If I could cheat, I'd just be like, you know, it's screwed. Turn myself invincible and push through his forces, but, yeah. Different executable. Doesn't work for this one, Mike Romano. And I have no idea how to get the built-in cheats working, and I'm not even sure if they'd be good if I could. I know, right? Hazardous. Okay, so he's right there, as expected. So he did take the bait, which is good. The bad news is the other guy, who actually has an even worse army, is on his way to go crush my castle. So that's, you know, that's neat. So if he can catch me this round, which he can... Oh, wow, he just barely didn't. Okay. Run! You also run! And then hit the stables. No! He didn't make it to the stables! So let's see how our defense goes. Oh, thank God. Okay, so we killed the larger force. But that was with the advantage of defenses and turrets and all that fun stuff. Yeah, it was a noob hero, too. I was a little worried about that. So now we just need to get the hell out of Dodge. With the fact that we apparently are moving faster than Laszlo. Actually, if I'm not mistaken... I can't see. He should still be like level 3. I never leveled him, and I did that on purpose because I have a brain. I also didn't give him Jack, so that should be relevant as well. We need to go resupply, and so resupply we shall. How are we doing up here? How did we lose? Ooh, not great, but we did keep several of our people, so that's cool. But my point is, I don't think the AI would give him logistics like, say, I would von Wolkenstein. Which I think is one of the reasons I'm staying ahead of him. Okay. Hey, I can make runes. That... doesn't work on dragons. That's funny. I guess these are just the runes I have access to? Yeah, I guess they are. Okay. Well, he kind of is eclectic. Unless we're talking about different legions, in which case, never mind. God, I haven't even upgraded all my guys. What am I doing here? Patriarch, looks like. Lava. Or lava. There we go. And Zerker. I'll be taking all of your people. Thank you. Well, most of them. Some of them. Especially the high-level stuff, though. I think that's just the runes we've unlocked for combat. If I'm reading that correctly. Which I believe I am. Okay. Can we defeat Laszlo with this force? No. Jesus Christ. Okay, well, keep running. It'll take him at least until the end of the week, and we can get some more forces then. Ow. We have very little gold right now von Wolkenstein, which is part of the problem we're running into. Very, very, very little gold. So we're going to have to do the unthinkable, the impossible. We're going to have to sell resources for gold. With only one city. As all things should be. Okay, now we've got actual battlements. Let's empty the home forces, really, for push everything into there. Oh, right, I need to actually do this first. Buy some dragons. Hey, you guys got any dragons for sale? Still challenging. That's not a good sign. There's nowhere to hide, too, even if I was inclined to use it. Which I'm not. Although I'd be curious to see if the game would bug out if I hid in this one. You know, because it's technically a different game. Yeah, I'm just kind of building up, because Laszlo's force is this giant death stack. I'm generating everything right now, right? How does Laszlo win? Death stacks. Don't be like Laszlo. Oh, we're getting closer. Couple more rounds and a little more gold, and we might be able to actually crack the Laszlo tank. Meanwhile, the enemy has like 1 billion troops down here, which are like, what? While I'm just sitting here cowering in the corner, like, oh god, don't kill me, please. Please don't kill me. I'm sorry for whatever I did. You existed. Well, I'm sorry for that. Please don't kill me. I will prevent you from ever being a problem again. Ugh. Okay, idea. How we at resources here? Where are we at? Ugh, nowhere. Okay, you go there. Go take that out. I think there's probably at least a little bit of gold in that pile. Hey, town portal. Could have used that earlier. Well, I don't even know what Laszlo's doing at this point. He's just chilling over there, doing his own thing. Gold. Gold. Resources. Gold. He's tracking us really badly. Not that I'm complaining, per se. Alright, let's do this. I have an idea. I have a cunning scheme. My cunning scheme is to kill everything. My cunning scheme is to get a hard save before I do my cunning scheme. That's my cunning scheme. There we go. Power of save states. That's the cunning scheme. I mean, as long as Laszlo's in the field, he shouldn't be able to be reinforced. That's a good thing. Favorite Looney Tune? I suppose Bugs, but that's sort of cheating. Tasmanian Devil would be up there, too. Alright, so... quick save. Note to self. Do not quick save. So let's try the cunning scheme now, shall we? You go chill here. And swap, honestly. Oh, the music's changed. That's a bad sign. Suffer and succotash, Baron. How could you like Daffy? I can't do the voice correctly, I'm sorry. Is he... I don't even know what Laszlo's doing at this point. I'm not even sure I care. He's not here, that's the important part. What's in there? Nothing. I'll take it. Yeah, what do you guys think? Morrowind test. How's it doing? I'll take that. Where is it? Where is it? Is it not going to tell me where it is? I took the ability. Where is it? Why is this town suddenly not built up at all? Ah, whatever. It's not the enemies anymore, that's the important part. You know, it's actually funny how simple of a strategy this is. But it's really hard to do, and at least in my experience, and really easy to screw up. The strategy is, the enemy has an army that will beat your army. So you avoid them and you go for their base. It's an old strategy, but like I said, a little hard to pull off, especially since if you do anything wrong, well, then they kill you because they've caught you and you're dead. I actually do have a playlist I call Preparatory, which is Approaching Doom. Okay, looks like, speaking of which, he is going for the city. So... I do have to kill Laszlo, is the other objective. I can lose the city, I cannot lose Duncan. That's really the problem here. Haven't gotten as many resources as I was hoping for. We're gonna make a high-level troop here for Duncan. Yeah, let's beeline back. Let's beeline back. Yep, and they're dead. Just whatever, flee. And we won! Holy crap! Leslie's dead. Take it.
What is it? What's he doing?
Damned if I know. My young man is a vicious bastard.
You're always too polite. I'd call him an ass. Warlord! War red truth coming! Ah, glass! Dwarves! Warriors of the Stone Hall! To me! To battle!
Knights of the Stag! For our freedom!
But they're all dead, dude.
Father! Oh no! Elrath, preserve us!
My daughter, Freda. Amidst all the tortures, all the... only one thing really terrified me. That I would die before I could see you again.
You won't die. I'll get you out. We'll fight together to free the Empire.
No, you will fight for the Empire. I have done all I could for decades. The bell tolled for me the moment the messenger from Laszlo arrived.
Okay, you are really quiet.
It's not your way. My troops have the hallways. We can be gone.
Don't lose that. What you feel right now. Never. Keep fighting. It will be hard, my daughter. But if you persevere, I know in my bones that we will win.
Of course. I must. We must. Father.
And when the Empire is saved, I will be there to share it. But for now, I...
We have resurrection magic, dude. Chill. Oh yeah, it's only until end of combat. Well, we have something else that could keep you up.
Father!
Heed his words. Receive my gift.
That's the voice actor for Elrath? Who I remind you is a dragon. Yep, it took Elrath to kill Laszlo. That's how powerful he was.
What What was that scream?
Freda?
If she has a voice like that, lad, I'd have second thoughts about marrying her. But she's done for Laszlo. Good girl, that one.
Whatever magic he had, Freda's scream broke it. Let's finish it.
Duncan, old friend, I have never before felt so much like cracking skulls.
Forward! Tonight we'll see each other again. Either over roast deer.
Aye, or in the halls of our fathers. Forge and fire!
Okay, do you like how his axe hovered forward to land in his hand? That was actually kind of neat looking. Hey, logistics. He got a level out of killing Laszlo. Oh, we're done. Woo! We did it! We've beaten the game forever. We totally don't have... What is this? 6? No, 5. 5 more campaigns to go through. Oh my god. No, I don't think I have Eclectic. I'm sorry. Or maybe I have. I don't know. Let me Google it really quick. No, I have not. Whew, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we will do Yila's Quest and the turmoil in Yggdrasil, where Dokvach will trock with the Temerians in Chinek talk with Block. I'll see you tomorrow, guys.